should have been this way. What can I say? It's true, I did extend the invitation. I never knew how long you'd stay. When you hear temptation call, it's your heart that takes the fall. Won't you come out and play with me? Step by step, heart to heart, left, right, left, we all fall down. Toy soldier, big my big, turn apart, never win, no matter wages on. Toy soldier. It's getting hard to wake up in the morning. My head is spinning constantly. How can it be? How could I be so blind to this addiction? If I don't stop, the next one's gonna be me. Only emptiness remains. It replaces all the pain. Won't you come out and play with me? Step by step, heart to heart, left, right, left, we all fall down. Toy soldier, big by big, turn apart, never win, no matter wages on. Toy soldier. Only emptiness remains. It replaces all the pain. Won't you come out and play with me? Step by step, heart to heart, left, right, left, we all fall down. Toy soldier, big by big, turn apart, never win, no matter wages on. Toy
You've got a friend in me. You've got a friend in me. When the road looks rough ahead and you're miles and miles from your nice warm bed, you just remember what your old past said. Boy, you got a friend in me. Yeah, you got a friend in me. friend in me. You got a friend in me. You got trouble, and I got them too. There isn't anything I wouldn't do for you. If we stick together, see it through, 'cause you got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Now, some other folks might be a little bit smarter than I am, big and stronger too, maybe, but none of them will ever love you the way I do. It's me and you, boy, and as the years go by, our friendship will never die. You're gonna see it's our destiny. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me.
But apparently this thing smells like Cunningham. I am breathing through my mouth right now because I have to preserve the reaction. I have to do this. All right, let's see here. Oh, Jesus Christ! Yeah! God! My eyes are bleeding! God! God! Okay. Oh, God. Okay, how do I fix this? Yeah. Okay, we have the control sample. Okay. We have this DVD of the Al Pacino film Scent of a Woman. Yeah. Give it. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, that's better. Okay. Boy, am I glad we happen to have that handy. Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewer's discretion is advised.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you want.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? Met futures have crashed. Dump all the Met stocks. Got you little freak. How the hell keep doing all the Nazis? Big mystery. Who can say?
Bad boys.
Look, all our brains are different. Maybe yours is why that you can enjoy failure.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can.
These dolphins have taken up residence.
Oh, so they signed a lease agreement.
Yeah. Oh.
Give me whatever she's getting. Someone definitely cranked it to this one. Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Queen Pib is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib.
At last, we go back to hell for the first time, for the last time. Wait, no, that's not how that goes. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. What's this doing in the hopper? Starfire, thank you for 51 months. Welcome back. Your continuing patience just let you find programs. Appreciate. Thank you. Also, Lo-Fi Bear, we don't arrest people for noise complaints. That's usually generally a civil matter. but I would also defer to local experts in the area. So, it's Wednesday, and boy, have I got some stuff to shoot off at the mouth with. But before we do that, let's shoot off on who's here in order. Let's start from the top and make it drop. Who we got here bright and early on said, well, Wednesday. This is like the nice show. I mean, they're all nice shows, but this is the nice one because, like, I get all my hot takes off my chest, and you know, the diehard audience that's willing to show up for a Wednesday is the ones that gets to hear them. Because usually by the time I get to like Thursday, I'm like, oh, okay, I already got all these hot takes off my chest. Sorry, you have to come back Wednesday if you want to hear them. It's an exclusive. Let's see. Chef, Ravaging Marvel, Arthak, Voltwilla Lee, welcome on in. Hello, Celeste as well. I see Vectaman, Lo-Fi Bear, welcome on in. And yeah, if someone called a noise complaint, I think it's usually like a ticket, but also if they didn't, you know, ticket you, then I assume you're not being cited because they're usually pretty clear about that. Let's see who else we got it. Now, that being said, I was about to file a noise complaint on someone yesterday because they wouldn't shut the fuck up with their stupid fucking little motor fucking bike, but go figure. Every time I go to approach the front door, it would stop. So like, all right, fine, go back up the stairs here, then go back down. Where is that fucker? Just fuck. Let's see who else we got. We got Sailor Soapbox, who clearly wanted me to play Wood by Taylor Swift. I don't know that we're gonna be able to squeeze that in here. Also, sound check. Okay, I'm getting both ears. Let's see who else we got. I see Freya, Display Salad, Flounder, Botten, welcome on in. Please get your friend out of me. It's very uncomfortable. You know, I was wondering who was gonna comment on that lyric. Let's see who else we got here. We got Art Back. We got Where Starfly, I think, at 51 months. Dictate Girl, Timmy the Tooth, The Meal of It, Gimmick Puppet, welcome on in. British Steel as well. Let's see. And Amalgamane as well. Golden Loki, welcome on in. Tonight's episode is what happens if the toys in Toy Story 3 don't escape the incinerator. Pretty much. A very pink penguin as well. There, I think we're all got up. You obviously meant the Elvis song based off an old German folk song. Well, listen. Sometimes there's a limit to how many old music references I'm going to get at any given moment. Speaking of which, I'll be getting another one off my chest in just a moment here when I do start shooting off at the mouth. Now, you got a free DSi. Ooh, I have a DSi XL, but I don't have a regular DSi. Must invest in this sometime. But yes, tonight is presumably the final episode of this year's playthrough of Illbleed, and don't let that stop you, because the nuts ain't gonna stop right after that, because we're gonna keep on kicking it with the Dreamcast for tomorrow night's show, because there will be justice, or attempted justice, dating back several years. I can't recall for which year it won, if it was 2020, I want to say it was 2022's Pip Madness tournament. I believe in the original tournament, the game known as D2 defeated Castlevania Judgment in the grand final to become that year's Pip Madness champion. However, on its subsequent coronation broadcast, it was promptly disqualified because of a legitimate concern I had with that game having epilepsy concerns, because it's one of those games that uses the muzzle flash of a firearm to illuminate the nearby area. Also, they start you off with a fucking machine gun. And I didn't want a chat full of people who couldn't physically watch the show because they're all having seizures of migraines. So, D2 was subsequently disqualified and Castlevania Judgment took over as the champion. Now, we may have finally found a way of getting the damn thing to work, or as close to being in a position to be playable that I feel I don't have to worry about chat's eyes bugging out the back of their heads. So we will be starting that game tomorrow night. What else? So I actually sat down and listened to songs on the new Taylor Swift album. Only like 2 or 3 of them. It's not so much that I put them on, but Rio was sitting next to me and she put them on her laptop, so I was like, okay, I guess I could listen to what all the hubbub is about. And not exactly impressed. I mean, look, I don't particularly care an awful lot for what's their name? Taylor Swift. But like some of her songs, even if I don't listen to them, will just get stuck in my head. Like the one that's all about where the last line is, "And I write your name." Sometimes that one gets stuck in my head. Sometimes Bad Blood gets stuck in my head. So like she has some bangers. She does have some legit good stuff. A Future Alliance as well will come on, and Short as well. The problem is that, okay, I'm trying to remember the three she put on. She definitely put on Life of a Showgirl, which I wasn't impressed by. And I'm like, this is the song that's anchoring the whole album. I can't understand half the lyrics. And I've already forgotten the beat. So already I'm not really impressed. Like, if there's one song on the album that should be the banger, it's the one the album is named for. And not impressed. And then there was another one she put on. I did not internalize the name. I think she put on 3 songs. It was Life of a Showgirl, something else whose name I did not internalize, and then the one about Travis Kelce's penis. Oh, I'm sorry, Wood. And several thoughts. Some of them are similar to the ones I've already given you here. Is Showgirl the one complaining about being canceled? No, that one's actually called Canceled. I didn't listen to that one, but I felt I didn't need to listen to that one. Hey, Pastorata as well, welcome on. And you know, people said that she would fall off when she got married, but holy shit, yeah, she's not even married yet. Well, see, the problem is, okay, like there's several layers. There's also, so I didn't listen to the song, but she's got a Charlie XCX diss track in there apparently, which first of all, when Charlie XCX referenced Taylor Swift, apparently she wasn't actually dissing her, but you know, you try telling Taylor Swift that. You know that phrase, the lion does not concern themselves with the opinions of sheep? Like, if you're the sort of person who's like, I am above the Charlie XCXs, the Chapel Roans of the world. I am so much better than them. You don't reference them. They just don't exist in your world. And when you bring them up, it's like, so they are bothering you. Like if I came to you and I said, you know what doesn't bother me? The Sega Saturn. You'd be like, well, the default position if the Sega Saturn wasn't something that bothered you is you just wouldn't say anything, because if something's not bothering you, by definition, you wouldn't comment on it. So why did you bother to bring that up without anyone asking? See, now that I said that, there's no fucking way for me to convince you that the Sega Saturn doesn't bother me. I could bust out a Sega Saturn, spend an entire show playing it, and none of you would be convinced that the Sega Saturn no longer bothers me. It's also not Gonzaga basketball. Yeah, that too. And you on the creator as well, welcome on. And Charlotte was just like, I don't like that Children at a concert I'm opening at. Yeah! I remember this one time I was at a stand-up that Sean Majumdar was doing. And like, you know, he was on the CBC, did this hour's 22 minutes. Well, a lot of people, I think, just assumed they could bring their kids to the show. And they looked at all the people who brought the kids to the show and said, yeah, it's cute that some of you brought your kids to the show, but I'm not changing my fucking material. So anyway, I'm there listening to this Wood song, right? And I have well, I am wearing a thong. I have 2 thoughts in no particular order. One, once again, she's talking too fast. I deliberately was not facing Rio's laptop. And before you go, oh, it's being played on a laptop, it's impossible to hear what's being sung on a laptop, she then put Chapel Roan's Red White Supernova on. I have not listened to a lot of Chapel Roan music. I don't have a problem with her. It's just, I just don't listen. I mean, I'm the sort of person who likes to listen to music that I physically already have, and I have to go out of my way to get that stuff. But she put on Red White Supernova, and it was catchy as all hell. I understood probably 95% of what she was saying. The chorus was fun. It had a great, beat to it. It was catchy tune, really legitimately good. But Wood, the song about Travis Kelce's Ding Dong, I couldn't understand half of what she's saying, and let's be on chat. We're gonna be honest with each other here, okay? If I wanted to listen to a white lady talk really fast about how opulent and how much better she was than you, Iggy Azalea is right there. Literally, you could just listen to Iggy Azalea at that point. The beat would be better in those songs too. But the other thing that was kind of jumping out to me, it hit me like right when the song started, and it kind of permeated throughout the entire thing. Like, you know how so much of pop music these days is sort of, we go through cycles in terms of the things we like, and right now what's kind of in vogue is this sort of mix of post-disco funk as well as overly exaggerated 80s electronica and synth. Like, I mean, you hear it in so many different songs, like, funnily enough, Chappell Roan's Red White Supernova is actually a really good example of that, for instance. And, but this Woody song is going for, like, late 60s, early 70s, like, funk, and I'm like, and I get stuck on that for the first part being that I don't really think that's in vogue anymore. Like I said, we kind of moved on to exaggerated 80s synth. And then the second thing is, kind of feels like a Jackson 5 song is just desperately trying to start, but it can't quite get the key turned in the ignition. And it turns out I'm not the only person who thinks that, because an inordinate amount of people probably started comparing that song to the Jackson 5 song, I Want You Back, which, is a song that has been sampled a lot. It has been. The problem is the Jackson family, traditionally known as being a very litigious family. And there's an alleged blind item running around suggesting that both the Jackson family as well as the Pixies may be preparing to sue. Again, the Jackson family's not known for being litigious, are they? It's not like 3 songs and every subsequent re-release of Sonic 3 had to be changed because Michael Jackson worked on them and the Jackson family would have wanted residuals. I do find it funny that Little Miss Private Jet decided to use an AI video for promotion piece. I mean, come on, look, if she's not killing the environment with her private jet, she's got to do it with AI slop. You might call it disastrous to the environment. I just call it being efficient and on message. People are saying Life of a Showgirl sounds like Cool by the Jonas Brothers too. You have to remember that Huey Lewis successfully sued Ray Parker because the Ghostbusters theme sounded too similar to I Want a New Drug. So there is precedent for this. And like so many of these things I think would be forgivable if the song was any good, but it's like, I listen to that and I'm like, all I want to do now is listen to the Jackson 5. And that's not what you're going for. I'd rather listen to the Jackson 5 or Jay-Z or anyone else who sampled that song. Anyway, where are the like 8 versions of the same album? That I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I've been listening to the same 2 Unlimited album all week. I've been listening to Get Ready. So I don't know. I couldn't possibly answer that question. Anything else I should prattle on about before we get going here? Anything else? Saturday night is advertised as the last last scheduled live from the bar show of 2025. Now there could possibly be others, but we're reaching the part of the calendar where it starts getting cold up here in the Northeast, and I mean I do okay because I'm wearing all these layers, and even if my basement's a little cold, who cares? But Rio's the sort of person who likes being warm, and then she'd be wearing all those blankets, and she'd just be there, just be like a giant burrito. And honestly, it's adorable. But it's not always something she wants to do is lay down in the cold basement and watch me yell at video games. So I'm just saying this is probably the last one we do. Maybe it isn't, who knows? But I've advertised as that. The reason why I bring this up is because we're getting our COVID and flu shots on Friday. Which means I'm scheduled to get my flu shot at 8:30, and if the pass is any indicator, I'll be getting the shakes about 7 p.m. the same evening. We decided we'll just go lay in bed in advance, and then when we're getting hit with the after effects of the vaccine, we can already be all doped up and watching like Megalopolis or something. I really feel like watching Megalopolis under the after effects of the COVID and flu shot might be the most optimal way of watching that movie. So it might be something I consider. The only reason why I'm bringing this up is because I usually get over it pretty quickly. Sometimes getting over the COVID shot's a 48-hour affair for Rio. So if she's not up for it, there will still be a live from the bar. I just may change the format of it. We'll see. We have a very deep bench of ideas, and there's another one I've been sitting on for a while, so we'll see. All right, we're going to take a short break from your local sponsor. When we get back, I'll introduce myself, and then we'll get on with the Illbleed. We'll be right back.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says, built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor, or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
By the way, to the Blue Jays, you better win Game 4 tonight because I would prefer to spend Friday night doped up on the COVID vaccine and watching Megalopolis instead of a fucking baseball game. Anyway, those have been here long enough, you know this part, but if you're not, I gotta do this anyway. We cannot, in good conscience, play a game on the Sega Dreamcast without permitting you to listen to the following. That's some pretty good shit. For anyone who might be new here, I'm Queen Pib, Patricia Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad-in broadcast in a hole and wholesome for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. It's a real Sega Dreamcast. You even have the rumble pack plugged in too. And it's hooked up with a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. We've gotten quite a bit of mileage out of this thing so far this year. We did a full playthrough of Seaman. We're doing Illbleed, and then tomorrow night, all things go well, we're going to be starting D2. I may have to just slide in some Code Veronica too, just to hit all the bases. All right, let's get loaded in here. Hey, Wild Wolf as well, welcome on in. Oh, one other note. It may actually, this is unironically good timing. This is actually not unironically, it is ironically good timing on my part here. I've decided every once in a while I'm going to cull the lowest performing emote and replace it with something else. So I moved some emotes around, and the older, terminally online millennials will appreciate this one. You have been bestowed upon you has been the emote known as Pimb Loss. So that, you know, if something happens, you can ask, is this loss? I feel like there could be certain portions tonight where that emote is actually quite useful. There may be, I can think of at least 2 instances where it might actually be useful. I don't even think this game actually uses the Rumble Pack, to be quite honest. I know D2 does. Lo-Fi Barry, you're not getting arrested. You're not getting arrested. Are we doing a bit? Is this a part of a LARP or something? Anyway, as you can see, the character, she's wearing a jumpsuit. She's wearing a jumpsuit. I know it looks like she's not wearing any clothes and is covered in mud, but she's wearing a jumpsuit that's the same color as my leggings, and she just happens to have some other shit on top of it. That is 100 billion% what's happening, and I will not entertain any discussions to the contrary. That is 400 billion% what's happening here. Anyway, I'm sitting on $300,000 there. And what I'm going to go ahead and do is, you know, it's a new game plus. My character's augmented as much as these titties could possibly be. So I'm going to go ahead and just make sure that we got all the items we could possibly need. Because once we're done with this stage, there ain't going to be a whole lot of use for healing items. There just ain't. So let's see. We'll get to 8 of each. We'll do a couple of deep breaths. Yeah, you're thinking of D4. Yeah, it's a game called D2. It's a sequel to a game called D, but D4 is not a sequel to D2, but I can understand being confused by that. I don't even think D and D2 have any continuity with each other. I think the guy... But I think it's in the same sense that Halloween 2 and 3 don't have any continuity with each other. Give me 2 titty mags, or 3 titty mags. You never know when you're gonna need a titty mag. Give me a couple of floor band-aids. I'll take the 3 floor toilet papers, and I think that should do it. Yeah, you're thinking of D4, Dark Dreams or Dank, which is an incomplete game released by Sweary. I fucking love AI so much 65. Listen, Sweary, the charm in your games was because we weren't quite sure you knew how to make video games and no idea what you were doing. And that's where the charm of your video games comes from. When you start using AI to do it instead, now we still think you don't know what you're doing, but it's for a different reason. Look, there's actually an old Sweary game I want to do on the show again sometime. We did it briefly in like 2020, but I want to try it again. It's called Extermination, something like that. It's like this old early PlayStation 2 survival horror game. I didn't really give it a fair shake back in the day. I want to try it again sometime, but that's probably 4 or 5 games deep on the survival horror meta here. All right. I suppose we'll get into this because not only do we have to complete the final stage, I got to finish the game too. All right, so we have ourselves the final scheduled stage here in Illbleed happening tonight, here at the quote-unquote Child Palace. The final film stage type thing it'll be going through is the Michael Reynolds film Toy Hunter, Cork Goes to Hell, starring Inda, whoever that, maybe that's meant to be like Indiana Jones, with Sexydoll, Mary Doll, Podidon. I was gonna try to do like a Sexydoll cosplay, but 2 things. 1, the outfit I picked out for her didn't really spark joy, and 2, if I actually unironically wear a Sexydoll outfit, I will not be able to get any TikToks made tonight. I'm barely going to be able to make any that include Sexydoll because I'm not naming names here because it's not my story to tell. So the names have been removed to protect the innocent. I know for a fact that there is an individual who simulcasted this stage on TikTok and permanently had their ability to go live on TikTok taken away because of Sexydoll. So So literally parts of the stage are too hot for TikTok. If you don't have any of the friends, does the story change? Yes. On the first... In order to get the true ending, you have to do one playthrough where everyone lives, and then you have to do another playthrough where everyone dies. If you do a playthrough where just some people live, it does not achieve the desired effect. Didn't they get banned on TikTok for getting to the Sexydoll? Yeah, pretty much. Again, I'm not saying who. It's not my story to tell. And you don't have to write in chat who it is either, so... I'm wearing one of her fashion packs. It's okay. Well, see, that's the other thing, too. And it is interesting you bring that up because I did shoot... Like, if you follow me on social medias or if you check the Twitch page after the show, like, I usually put, like, a custom thumbnail up to advertise the broadcast. And, you know, I took a regular one for tonight's show, and I kind of went somewhere between the look I'm wearing and kind of what one of the characters is doing. We're sort of like... Woody by way of Indiana Jones, so I created this screenshot, which is hang on, where's my right side monitor? So I created this one here, which, you know, looks like you know, sort of like me, but I'm wearing you know, Cork's hat, and I got a stupid non-firing replica of the Smith & Wesson 38 or whatever the hell that is. But, you know, just to see if I could pull it off. I did still do the Sexydoll pose anyway. Problem is that's not really the correct angle, so I had to, because the camera was basically too high. The camera needed to be more to ass level, so I did take some more, and maybe they get posted on socials tomorrow. We'll see. I did it better than her. Better than Mama. Hey, Rotti, well, come on in. But as Sexydoll's fit is just a pink two-piece, so, like... Two-pieces aren't really my thing. At least not that kind, anyway. Alright. Now then. Let us enter the final stage. Now, one thing you're gonna know... Actually, and I'll comment on later. Well, actually, some of it's relevant now, like... I have a theory, and it's not really an important theory, but I get the impression playing through this stage, or at least through the opening of the stage, which feels like it feels like it's tutorializing things you already know. So, like, I get the distinct impression that when they initially made this game, that this was the stage that was supposed to go first. Because it feels like it's explaining too many things that just, yeah, I get it. This is the last stage. You're explaining things to me I already know. So I get the impression that this was supposed to go first, and then they realized it's kind of the best fucking stage in the whole game, and none of the previous ones could possibly live up to it, so if you put it first, it's gonna set the whole rest of the game on the wrong foot. It'd be like if the Dollhouse was the first stage in Village, if you know what I mean. So some of the intro feels like, yeah, I get it. I understand how this game works to this point. I kept my spine intact. Well, we'll find out tomorrow morning. Are those square pixels just too hot for TikTok? I know, odd child.
The popular series Toy Hunter is now a fun attraction. It's based on the new episode, Cork Goes to Hell, that's not yet released.
Sexydoll, is that literally your beehole?
You'll be able to find out what happens in the new episode of Toy Hunter before anyone else.
Hi, not Woody.
In the last episode, our hero, Cork, the Toy Hunter, had defeated the Cactus Man of Mexico.
Oh my god, Cactus Man of Mexico is so cute!
The story begins where Cork returns home for the first time in 3 years after a long journey.
Oh my god, they call it the Gulf of Mexico based.
His home is a toy box full of fun things. There, Cork is reunited with his fellow toys. He thought he could go back to living peacefully as his owner Henry's favorite doll. But that was not to be. Something unbelievable happens to Henry. As a result, strange things happen around Cork. Cork's new adventure is about to begin. This attraction is a storytelling attraction that accurately reproduces this new story. Cork Goes to Hell. Here you'll assume the role of Cork and make your way to the end while fighting against horrible enemies. This attraction is not something that you merely sit and watch. The characters that appear and the settings in this story are all real.
Yes.
So if the enemies get you, you will die. So come and enjoy Toy Hunter,
See,
as if your life depended on it.
this is why I think this stage was meant to go first, because it's explaining something we already know. To the challenges. What kind of story and ending is waiting for us in the new Toy Hunter? And what is the object that is work given to us? To worship asses, duh. Tell me you're gay without telling me you're gay. We notice the bare butt immediately. To be quite honest, I don't think that feature is unique to the gays. I think everyone can just look at that and go, "Oh my God, is that a butt?" We stand to win a possible $300,000 if certain elements are met, which I guarantee you the clear time's not gonna. I take my dear sweet fucking time with this stage. And as there is only one character left, we will be playing as Erica Christie. But hey, I like the intro. Had like that thing that's like, this attraction is real. You may die. And it's like, we fucking get it. This is the sixth stage. It's like, bruh, we literally went through Gail Bomball screaming about Jimmy. We went back to hell with Rachel. We went through the wood puppets fiasco. We went to the killer fucking department store, and oh yeah, we figured out who Killer Man was. I think we understand how this thing works at this point. Also, live Toy Hunter. Yay. Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. This is our, so first of all, we got our complimentary horror monitor from over here. And also, you go over the next one here, you'll notice the Sixth Sense is still tripping. You get your complimentary gun, because it's America and you're supposed to get a complimentary gun. In fact, I think if any Blue Jays fans actually traveled to tonight's game to see the Blue Jays play the Yankees and actually managed to get tickets, I think when they leave, TSA is actually legally required to hand them a handgun. Oh my God, Canadians, thank you so much for coming on by the state of New York. Thanks, you here, have this complimentary handgun. With the blessing of Eric Adams. He found them when he was searching his daughter's room and he wants to get rid of them. Anyway, let's go get our ticket because we need it. Because the thing is, we need a ticket to see this movie. Because if I go in here now, it's like you cannot enter without a ticket. I'm not ready to bring up a clip from Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade to show what happens when you don't have your ticket. Also, I do like the marquee for Cork. I like that. My brain keeps wanting to call him Corky, but that's just... But that would just be giving Pope Corky the Ninth what he wants. Cute little sort of Mecha Godzilla thing there too. Cute. Let's go collect our ticket. Do I want to buy a ticket? Yes. Unfortunately, the ticket appears to be attached to an asshole. A massive asshole. And I'm not going to sit here and try shooting him because it's going to take all goddamn week. So I'll just do this. I know you don't. You know, you could keep lowering the ladder even when I'm not actually waving. I think you get the idea. There, now we have our ticket. Excellent. So now, like, oh, by the way, what was the description of this gun? This totally legitimate actual firearm, and definitely not this weird little plastic thing I bought at Walmart with a blazed orange tip that you can see all the screw holes on the other side and just makes silly noises when you do things with it. Like this. Yeah, if that was an actual Glock, it'd be empty by now. Oh yes, the description of this thing. It says, what does it say? Handgun with a weird history. The 13 former owners all committed suicide. They probably all looked at it and said, are you sure this is actually a gun? I'm kidding, obviously. I'm kidding. This looks like a Glock. The thing there looks like a Browning high power. A weird history. The 13 previous owners all committed suicide. Must be from like a Stephen King novel or something. The entrance ticket. Cork's ticket to attractions. You could experience the latest highly anticipated stories. Yay! It's like pay-per-view at a hotel. Yay! Also, this is one of my dumb bitch musics. I think it's this one. Yeah. If you were wondering about that. All right. Oh dear. Isn't that an enemy from Abadox? Oh my god, I've been forced masculinized! Well.
Howdy, boys and girls! Isn't it fun to be me?
No.
Yeah, I'm having fun too. Now, I'm gonna tell you how to play the game, so listen carefully.
Okay.
You're about to enjoy Toy Hunter's new story, Cork Goes to Hell. Well, I know you have no idea what the story is about, and don't think you can learn as you go. Now, Why? Well, before I get into that, it'd be a good idea to check out this here horror monitor.
You mean the horror monitor I've used for like 4 out of the previous 5 stages?
I'm sure you already know what that blinking light is, right?
Yeah.
Yep, it means a weapon is hidden.
Uh-huh. We know that.
Then, how about this?
That's new.
This is called a story mark. What does this mean? Well, doesn't take a brain surgeon to figure it out. That's right. Whenever this story mark shows up, that means the story is hidden at the spot. Now try to get close to the place which indicates the story mark. Some kind of event will happen, and parts of stories will be revealed to you. But be careful. Some events out there can harm you.
Okay.
In other words, you have to bet your life to get to know the story. If you're almost dead and too weak to get more of the story, use cautious action and do what you can to avoid the event. The drawback to that is you won't uncover the entire story. Also, have you noticed that one of the stage's conditions has changed from traps cleared to story?
Golly gee, I hadn't noticed that, but then I hadn't looked.
This is when you'll receive a monetary reward based on how many stories you saw, not how many traps you cleared. Just remember this, and you won't get confused.
Okay.
Hey, what do you think of these settings? Do you like it?
Yeah.
By the way, if you'd like to see the instructions again, I wrote 'em down and put 'em on the ticket booth where they're yours for the taking. Okay. Good luck, boys and girls. If you're a real cork like me, you can get through anything, no problem.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Mobile unit! I need backup! I'm taking fire! At least it was cork and not acorn. No, I only thought of that bit 5 minutes ago. Anyway, you said you left something for me over on a ticket booth, huh? Alright. Listen, sometimes my mind moves pretty quickly when it comes to bits. Cork's notes obtained. Cork's notes! Hey, boys! Hey, girls! I refuse to acknowledge the NBs because I'm an asshole! I'll tell you the rules for Cork Goes to Hell. This attraction has shock events, but some contain stories. Usually shock events are scary things that attack you, but some toy hunter shock events contain stories. It can comprise of conversation with characters, scary experiences, and others. If the scenes are scary, you can get hurt just like with other shock events. I should say you can get hurt more seriously than other shock events. It can cost you your life to enjoy the story. When you check the horror monitor and see the story sign blinking, that means the shock event contains a story. If you put a warning on the story area with the horror monitor, the shock event will not be shown. So be careful. Without the shock event, you will not see the story. The more you keep warning, the more confused you will get with the story. Stories just go on, but whether you follow them or not. Besides, the prize money will be based on the number of stories viewed. If you were not paying attention to the stage requirements, press the start button to check again. Points will be subtracted if you do not see all the required stories. Hope you have fun. I won't shoot you again, I promise. So basically the game's going, well, we can't tailor the stories if you don't watch the cutscenes, so if you don't just, throw caution to the wind, you're not going to experience it. So maybe do that? I don't know, it's just a thought. The idea of a park like this having an attraction for kids to participate in, though. Oh yeah, I mean, it's more wholesome than having them listen to Taylor Swift's Wood Song. My brother-in-law's got I think she's 12 or 13 years old. She loves Taylor Swift, and I know Taylor Swift records kids versions of some of her songs, but you're probably not a real Swiftie if you don't listen to the real versions of the songs. And I'm just really looking forward to hearing how that conversation goes. Imagining him saying, "Duh, you can't listen to that anymore. It's too greasy. Come on, just listen to Slayer instead." Which is funny because that's the thing I could picture him saying. Anyway, what do we got here? This is a cherub that seems to be missing its head. Or a mogwai. Yeah, kids gotta learn about raining blood sooner or later. A dice? What else we got here? Another cherub. The 9 of clubs? I believe that's the 9 of clubs. Oh, it's the 7 of clubs. Never mind. And, baseball. 2 cherubs carrying a cloud or a penis. It's not... It could be a penis. Pib, go back and do the acorn shit if you didn't clip that already. I'm leaving myself a note. We have a teddy bear. Cute. Aw, yay. And what else we got? Camera. Camera, I need you to be a team player here. 7 of clubs again. Another baseball. More cherubs, whatever. And, ooh, what's this? Oh, just some doll. Also, so seeing we've made it into like a little playroom. Yay, there's some cards on the ground. There's the Joker, another Joker, the King of Diamonds, the 4 of clubs, the 5 of hearts, the 10 of spades. And there's also hello?
Oh!
Hi, Andy.
I'm going to sleep.
I mean Henry.
Good night, doll. Night, night, Marie. Oh, sweet dreams, Cork.
Good night, kiddo. I guess that's our owner. You got a friend in me. I thought I was doing you instead. Frankly, your friend's got a baker ding dong, so I've got your friend in me. That has ruined the song. Also, you see that, chat? There's story up there. Because when we're watching something lewd and inappropriate, we're here for the story. Let's go experience some story.
No!
Oh, Sexydoll.
Damn, she's checking out my chair. See? Green and everything.
Welcome home, darling. How was Mexico?
Oh, it was horrible.
Tell me the story later, in bed, if you dare.
Come on. Come on. Come on, come on. Yes, now that's what I call plot, volume 3. So this is Sexydoll, who is basically what if Bo Peep by way of either Pamela Anderson or me. Hang on, I'm just trying to see if we can get up there. For science, you see. So can we jump onto this red doodad? No, we cannot. Okay. Maybe from over here? I guess that'd be too much to ask. Sis, there's our girlfriend, Sexydoll. I believe certain editions of the Taylor Swift album, Life of a Showgirl, come with that doll that you can give your daughter. Doll kids gotta learn about butts sooner or later. Sorry, I just... You're not gonna get another opportunity like this for a while to stare, so I'm just like... Because look, the West Coast crowd's not gonna get this camera angle. Only the East Coast crowd's getting it. Get her on the front cover of the PS2 Playboy magazine PS2? Yes, you're so excited you said PS2 twice. Anyway.
Cork, you're back. I knew you'd be home safe.
I am immortal.
I am invincible.
Hey, what's wrong, Marie?
Henry is in trouble?
Who's Henry?
And he's in trouble?
Cork, did the trip to Mexico make you crazy?
Well, I did smoke a lot of peyote.
The guy who's so nice to us?
Oh, that's right, yeah. So, well, what's the, Henry boy's problem, anyway?
He's really sick.
Aww.
Oh.
I bet you we could solve that with a hug. I bet we could do that. Do you know if it's possible to sequence break this game to this level first? Not to the best of my knowledge, but then I guess I haven't really looked into that. I mean, I've seen Illbleed speedruns, and I'd like to think if they had the opportunity, they would do this stage first. Now, can I actually go backwards from here? Okay, I can go back in there. So, yeah. Just want to make sure there wasn't any more story up there all of a sudden. You never know. There could be something like that. By the way, Allele, Inspector Saunders, welcome on, and both of you as well. This seems to be, Henry's book collection. We have Princess Dream. Ukros Legend. Okay. I'm amazing. Yeah, I try. You thought you could just do the attractions in any order? No, they present in a particular order. You can't just pick the one you want to do. Toy Hunter. Something of Lord. War of Lord. It's like Lord of War, but backwards. Something Watcher. Collection. Sorry, I gotta look at these things. You know, someone's gotta look at these goddamn things. It might as well be me. So they're going through the kid's toy collection and his book collection, I guess. Something called Lega, which is definitely not Lego. What the hell does that say? There's something in kanji, so I can't make that out. Something brother. Second Stitch? Second attack? Looks like second attack. Can't make that one out from here. And first attack. Okay, first attack and second attack. Well, that's fairly straightforward. And what else we got? Oop. Hi.
Cork, I love you. You're my favorite. Oh, my head hurts. Ha, ha, ha.
Oh! Oh,
The Food and Drug Administration would like to state the following. That's what happens to your kids when you send them unvaccinated to public school in Florida. Please consider getting your children vaccinated today. So, Henry's not looking so good. Maybe the dynamic cooking will fix them up. Or the dragon, or the... What the hell does that say? Zero woman. Simizu War. Okay, so we have some things here. What else is there here? There's a little ruler we're standing on here. And hey! What's the fucking picture of me doing in here? This is flagrant copy theft of my intellectual assets. I'll sue you into jail, asshole. You'll be hearing from my attorneys from the law firm of Franchi, Remington, Mossberg, and Benelli. They had a pretty wide shot. Also, where did this kid get this? Who said this kid was old enough to listen to the new Taylor Swift album? Listen, kids gotta learn about boobs sooner or later. Listen, kids gotta learn about Travis Kelce's dick sooner or later. What's this book, though? Don't know, it's not in English. Okay, well, we have this door here. Wait. Am I quantum leaping or something? Why are we going from... hang on here. Why are we going from kids' toy room completely filled with toys and borderline pornography to...
Time for church.
Why are we here? In a church? Also... Chad, do you normally put your kids to sleep in a room that looks like it came out of a Bloodborne game? Is this what ceiling fan technology has progressed in the last 15 years? I should get one of those sometime.
Goodbye, Cork. Henry, sleep in peace. Here's your favorite sexy doll. She'll comfort you.
Hey! What do you mean I wasn't his fucking favorite
Cork,
toy?
darling, I love you, but I guess this is our goodbye.
No! No! Come back with my fat titty bit, you bastard! Okay, so Toy Story's taking a bit of a turn. It's like Toy Story 3, but like, what if instead of Andy getting older and giving the toys away, what if Andy just died? Wait. What? Damn it, they thought of that! I was like, well, wait, what if we just ran back to the toy room? Maybe Sexydoll's still in there. They thought of that! We can't go back! God damn it! Fuck. Well. This is what happens if Sid got the toys. I just... Okay, so two different statements. One, what do you mean I'm not his favorite doll? You know, spoken from the perspective of me being Discount Woody over here. Also, oh my god, I am his favorite doll because I'm also Sexydoll. So I both am and am not. I'm Schrodinger's favorite. So as you can see, we're already off to a very interesting start.
Cork left the house when he lost his beloved lover, Sexydoll. He wandered and wandered for days. He found himself walking toward the graveyard where Henry was buried.
You know, to be quite honest, that's kind of what I was, that was going to be my suggestion is go get a shovel, dig little bastard up. He's dead. He's not going to care. Listen, if that little bastard in the video game, bearing in mind I'm making a joke about a dead child in a video game, and I would not make this joke about an actual child in real life, if that little bastard didn't want to have the sanctity of his fucking coffin breached, maybe I should have been his favorite doll. Maybe he shouldn't have brought my hole to the afterlife. I do get it though, like, I'd want to be buried with her too, so I get it. I get it. I'd want to get buried with her, you'd want to get buried with her. If you got cremated, you'd want to be cremated with her. If you're one of those people that's like, you know, stick me in a plastic bag and put me in that weird decomposing forest, put her in the bag with me. That sort of thing. I guess we'll just leg it. Actually, can I go to the map here real quick? What does this look like? Oh, it's just... Okay, yeah, it's just cavern, I suppose. Interesting little place to end up in here. Ooh. Hey. Is that my hand? Yes, life is temporary, but Sexydoll is eternal. Very true, short. Problem is, this stage gets any more Carvinerous? No. Cavinerous? Carviny? What is it when you put cave and inus together? Cavernicus? Copernicus? What's the fucking score in the Jays game? It's tied 1-1. Okay. Cavernous. Thank you, Lamprius. Like, it's there somewhere. I can't fucking figure it out. Damn Twitch guidelines for robbing us of a hypothetical Sexydoll emote. I know. Also, by the way, I don't want to say that whole bunch of you Mr. Q, but those of you who were subbed to the channel, using the emote Pimp Lost, that would have been an appropriate time to use it. You'll still get like maybe 2 more opportunities that make sense in context. Another one of them may be coming up shortly. That the leg of some blue chicken? Yeah, so I've chosen to call the lowest performing emote and replace it with the Immortal Control Alt Delete webcomics panel fort loss. Which is... Didn't know you had that as an emote? It just got added, so if, you know, if you find yourself in a situation, you can ask, is this loss? For those who are not aware, because you're not old, which only means like 3 of you, Control Alt Delete is an incredibly regrettable online gaming webcomic that doesn't understand that most comics only work with a 3-panel format because you have the setup, the continuation, and the punchline, but the idiot who ran that one went with a 4-panel format, which means the joke just gets dragged on forever and it becomes annoying. And he also decided to do a weird, stupid plot line involving dumbass characters and such, and that he would get the girl, because that's always what you have to do in these things, is you gotta get the girl, and then the girl gets pregnant, and then, for whatever reason, the girl suffers a miscarriage, which is kind of a lurching fucking tone shift to do in a webcomic about video game and fart jokes. So the final panel of that is just, it just became an instant meme classic. Because they're like, oh, no, you're making fun of her having a miscarriage. No, I'm making fun of the asininity of why does a silly video game related webcomic have a comic that's unironically about one of the characters suffering a miscarriage? Nail down your fucking tone! It'd be like if you spliced... It'd be like if you were watching, I don't know, if you're watching 40-Year-Old Virgin and spliced in 5 minutes of Schindler's List. It would kind of come out of left field. Actually, it kind of reminds me of that one Family Guy bit, which honestly I should just bring it up. It's like with so many things, it'd be faster if I just showed you instead of telling you. It's gonna take me a second here. I'm gonna mute desktop audio for a second until I find it. Yeah, basically it's kind of like doing, Control-Alt-Delete basically did this bit.
Go ahead, caller, you're on with Dingo and the Baby.
Is this Dingo?
Yes, honey, what's your name?
Cindy? With an S.
Ooh, hot.
Oh,
Hot.
yeah,
All right.
that's hot. That is hot.
Tell me something, Cindy. How'd you like to come down here and get naked for us?
Sure.
Whoa! I think we got a show. Oh, yeah, we got a show. We definitely got a show. Oh, yeah, there's a show.
After all, AIDS is a deadly, incurable disease. But no matter how you come to judge Charles Wheeler and his partners in ethical, moral, and inhuman terms, the fact of the matter is, when they fired Andrew Beckett because he had AIDS, they broke the law.
My God, what is wrong with you? I swear to God, that was supposed to be Food Fight.
Yeah, basically that. For the uninitiated, I believe that is Denzel Washington's character's final summation in the film Philadelphia, which centers around a man who was fired from his job for having AIDS and subsequently being represented in the defamation lawsuit. Like I said, a little bit of a tone shift. Be like, okay, I knew going in that's what the movie was gonna be, and it was okay. I mean, okay, it's what it is. But like, you know, if you're watching, whatever. Anyway, the important thing is that we asked if this was lost. That being the style at the time. Like, I'm reaching the point where I could unironically do the Abe Simpson bit about telling stories that don't go nowhere. It could be, we can't rough people up the way we used to. These days we just tell them stories that don't go anywhere. Like the time Control-Alt-Delete did the miscarriage arc. The important thing is that we asked, is this lost all the time? That being a style at the time. So anyway, it was a webcomic about video games. And it wasn't particularly funny. And the guy had a very lazy art style. And there was this entire section where the entire design of a character was lifted carte blanche from someone else. And then he had to change it. Anyway, the important thing is that we asked, is this lost? That being the style at the time. We didn't have transparent PNGs back then on account of the war. All we had were these really pixelated JPEGs. Hello? What's with the flame? Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. If you see anything formatted like that and that's also lost, yeah, that too. Also, if you see anyone write, I think it's... I'm trying to remember, like, what was the exact key combination to do that? Like, flat line, the up caret, and then an 8? Or was... No, it was a B. It was B, shift 6, and then, like, I think just the flat thing. That's like the one of the slashes, but you hit shift. Basically one of the things Lamprey did. I think we called it like BU something. I can't remember. That was like 40,000 memes ago. Again, what's with the flame out here? Just minding its own fucking business. Well, apparently there's some stuff over here. Also, I'm apparently bleeding. In the game, that is. Tell you what, Cork, I'll give you a second to get your shit together. Alright, perfect. So you've another one of these silly little flames, I guess. Okay. Oh no! A trio of flea men! How did I take all this damage? Hello? Oh, right, the jump scare. Oh, I was like, does he have a melee attack? He does not. Oh, fuck these flea men. Just shoot them! Cork, your gun sucks! Cork, I swear to fucking God, you let this thing kill you, I'm never gonna let you live it down. Yep. Alright, Cork, stop bleeding. I need you to stop bleeding there, you wooden little dickhead. Do that. It'll be okay. Just relax. This week. Good. Alright, I think that's gonna be a floor salad and a can of Hassie. Actually, let's do 3 cans of Hassie. Perfect. Yeah, Cork just lost 10 gallons of blood. He's dead. Well, that was whatever that was. Nothing special found. I think we're going to find anything special in here, to be quite honest. Unless, of course, that sacred item monitor ever turns up. Nothing special found there. Nothing special found there. Well, I don't want to go up there just yet. You collect dolls and none of yours have blood in them? Oh, that's because you have to get the Cabbage Batch, my special heal, the Cabbage Batch. Let me just start that whole thing all over again. Oh. It wouldn't even be like a Cabbage Batch doll at that point. Oh. Yeah, if you collect dolls and none of them have blood, that's because you didn't buy Miss Little Hemophiliac. Or, remember this one episode of CSI where, like, they were convinced someone that a man had died because there's all these blood spatter wounds all over his old apartment? Hang on.
How's the sexy doll hunt?
Going pretty okay. Midnight Wolf, thank you to 34 months. Welcome back. So there's this one episode of CSI where Grissom and the other guy, very descriptive, I know, were convinced that a man had died in an apartment because there's all these blood spatter wounds on the walls. They could never quite replicate the wound pattern, so they weren't sure what caused it. And the guy turned up alive. And they're like, what do you mean you're not dead? We found all these wounds in your former apartment with your blood on it. And it's like, no, it's a thing I can do. And like, it's a thing I can do? Yeah, I can show you. And like, you want what? Yeah, give me a piece of paper. And then he just blew a stream of, well, they didn't show it happening, but apparently blew a stream of blood out of his nose. He specifically coated his apartment in blood because he wanted to get back at the super who was a shithead. Turned out they inadvertently, turned out the super had actually also killed someone, and that's why the unit was so lousy, because the bugs were gathering. But anyway, the point being that whatever that guy had, Lamprey, is the doll you need. I don't know that you should Google spontaneously blow blood out of nose in order to find it. I think I'll just have to find the episode. I'll just have to find it sometime. It's gonna be tricky because I don't have Paramount Plus anymore, and I don't have CSI on my Plex, so I may have to get back to you on that. There's a fresh wave of people canceling their Paramount Pluses because Barry Weiss is now the editor-in-chief of CBS News. And, like, I'm not... I mean, I would tell you to do that, but I'm like... I don't know. I also have, like, a handful of Star Trek fans and your grandma who really likes watching Blue Bloods. Who's still subscribed to Paramount Plus at this point? It's like, it's one of these things I really think I have to encourage you to stop doing because I don't think you're doing it. Anyway, item monitor. I noticed you finally showed up. Did I miss anything? Did I miss any items? No? Good. I like to be diligent about these things. Ooh, there's one over there apparently. I better go get that. So before I go on up there, I gotta peek over here. What's shaking over here? What's over in this corner? Fighting! Out of the wooden corner, it's a free steak dinner. Yay! Yay. What's going on up here? We have... Oh, geez. Who the hell's buried up there? Is that Walt Whitman? Damn you, Walt Whitman. Jeez, must be Burt Reynolds.
Court, I will never forget the first time we had together.
Can I have my piece of ass back? Yeah, that one.
Sexydoll.
I wanted to see you one last time.
What in the Sonic.exe is this? No, not the BRB. This one. Yeah, what? I thought we stopped playing Sonic Unleashed. Also, Cork, not to ask a stupid question, but like, can't you just go to a store and buy another Sexydoll? No, I want my Sexydoll back. All the other Sexydolls at the store are tramps. I need my Sexydoll back. Bro, your Woody's not going to be able to tell the difference.
Oh!
Cork, you're hopeless. You were able to save the world from the attack of Cactus Man, but you cannot save Sexydoll.
That's because I wasn't actually the one who stopped Cactus Man. I had Homeland Security bomb his position. I'm a fraud. I can't actually do any of these things.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
I say that there was a cartel of people down there bringing fentanyl across the border, and they bombed the coordinate, and that's where Cactus Man was. It's a shame they blew him up. He would have made some swell tequila. Anyway, you just love how even when you know what to expect, it's always surprising. I mean, that's the thing about this game, is you can know it's gonna happen. It's still like, fuck, I was not ready for that. All right, well,
Hopeless! She called him hopeless, and that really hurt Cork deeply. All he could hear was that word hopeless, echoing over and over. Cork was so depressed he really did lose hope. Instead of being a super toy hero, he turned into a worthless bum.
Wait, I've seen this movie before.
I miss you more than Michael Bay missed the mark when he made Pearl Harbor. I miss you more than that movie missed the point. And that's an awful lot, girl. And now you've gone away. And all I'm trying to say is Pearl Harbor sucked. And I miss you. Like Ben Affleck needs acting school. He was terrible in that film. I need you like Cuba Gooding needed a bigger part. He's way better than Ben Affleck, and now all I can think about is your smile and that shitty movie too. Pearl Harbor sucks, and I miss you. Sucked just a little bit more than I miss you.
Funny enough, this game predates Team America, so it's not even stealing from that. It is unwittingly doing the end of the second act of Team America without even having it as a reference point. Do I have to put in the video footage of the puppet of Gary Johnson or whatever his name was puking for like a minute and a half straight, or will me just making the statement be enough to put the vision in your head and leave it at that? He lost his Sexydoll too. Sort of. He lost the lady from Lifeline. Never seen Pearl Harbor. From what I understand, you're not exactly missing high cinema. Never buying it for my grandfather for Christmas, thinking I was getting him like one of those old Hollywood epics like Cleopatra or whatever. And nah, it's just a shitty war movie. I don't know that I found my the copy of that movie amongst his belongings. I can only hope that he destroyed it. I mean, listen. If this was amongst his belongings, and this thing is fucking horrifying, this thing is not as horrifying as Pearl Harbor. So, take that, Mr. Pac-Man. You are not as horrifying as Pearl Harbor. It's not Dark of the Moon. What? You mean the thing that was trying to be Star Trek 2? Oh my god, they've got guns. What the hell? Who let you have guns? Oh no, one of them I think just shot the other. I don't know, I also kind of felt like Transformers 3 was better than Transformers 2. But then like being repeatedly punched in the testicles would be better than Transformers 2. Also, Transformers 2 is the first movie Rio and I ever saw together in a movie theater, and it's a miracle we're still together, to be quite honest. I think we spent the entire car ride back to her parents' place just discussing how horrible that movie was. I mean, yeah, sure, yeah, maybe it's a horrible movie, but at the same time, too, it literally can't get worse than that. I don't know that it did. You know, until that. You know, until they did the one with Mark Wahlberg that had an entire subplot inserted for no goddamn reason, explaining that it was okay for his underage daughter to date like a 19-year-old because for one very specific narrow band interpretation of a Texas state law. And I'm like, why is that even a plot point to begin with? I was more comfortable when the first movie tried to explain to a young audience what masturbating was. Well, I watched the first one. Honestly, the first one's the best anyway, and it's not saying much. I heard Bumblebee was really good, but I refused to watch it because I refused to believe that critics could actually like a Transformers movie. It doesn't sound right. What movie am I talking about? A Transformers Revenge of the Fallen. You get to see John Turturro's ass in that movie. It's not as exciting as it sounds. That brings back memories. Banger Linkin Park song, though. It was such a banger, like people were still listening to it for years. Okay, what else we still got in this narrow band hallway? Ooh. Janet Reno, how you doing? Cork, how's your heart rate doing? You're also just a toy, so how do you have a heart that could have this problem anyway? Oh, now what? Oh, jeez. Hello? Excuse me, can I get a move? Can I get a move in here edgewise? Cork, I think I'm just gonna have you make like a Cardassian military officer and, oh wait, one of them's dead. Fuck it, shoot the other one! And then call for help anyway. Yep. Alright, two things here. One, Cork, wait for the blood. Okay, three things. Two, you're gonna have one of them floor steaks you picked up. Think of a nice deep breath on 3. 1, 2, 3. That's very nice. Anyway. There, Cork. I think you're all better now. All right. Now what? Anything over here in this corner? No. Oh. Oh my goodness, free toilet paper. Yay. Will Ferrell as Janet Reno was amazing. Like, it's one of those things where you're like, because like to hear that on paper, you would be like, oh come on, that's patronizing and horrible. They should never have done that. And then you listen to Janet Reno talk, and it's like, okay, the Will Ferrell casting might actually be accurate. He was the most qualified to play her. No, it's not because they were trying to make fun. I mean, they were trying to make fun of her, but not, more than making fun of anyone else. He just happened to be the best at playing her. Oh my goodness, yay, a bar! Yay! Definitely some not bad things will happen in here. It'll all be very good. Also, I'm slowly realizing I could have worn another outfit tonight, but whatever. Okay. Yes, you could get fucked up on milk. Do you want to have like...
Hey, I know.
I'll get drunk as fuck. I know. I'll get fucking wasted. You'd think that, but then, in about 20 minutes, this is just... In 20 minutes, this is just gonna be you. Hang on, I haven't found my monitor yet. Yeah, this will be you in about 20 minutes.
It's so damn hot. Milk was a bad choice.
Hey, Blue Jays are winning. Yay. Brewers lost. Boo. Wait, did they lose? Well, that's fucked up. Oh, I thought that was game 4. Okay, it's not that bad, but could be better. Anyway, yeah, Blue Jays lead 2-1 top of the 6th. Yay! You know what? I'll save these thoughts for after because we're kind of on a roll here. Actually, no, I'll do it now. Also, where have I heard this music before? It's the theme song I used to play whenever Spoon would come around. Except now she's scared shitless because she's so fixated on always being right near your feet that if you don't pay attention to where you are, you step on her, and then she's like, I don't want to be in this room anymore. The Spoon does not come to visit us nearly as often as she used to. But I'm not piping in the music, this is where it comes from. What else? I mean, I would fuck with the Brewers Blue Jays World Series because no matter what happens, someone's in this house we're all getting swag. Just a matter of whose team. Yeah, the dumb bitch music comes from here. We love Spoon Streams. I know. I'm working on getting her to come back in here. It's just, she's a big baby. And then also, if you recall, I said I had a niece who likes Taylor Swift, and gonna be fun to see her dad explain some of the lyrics to that album. But also, the dad is a Brewers fan, the mother is a Cubs fan, and I am trying so hard to get the niece to become a Cardinals fan. I'm like, listen, I got all this old Cardinals swag I got no place for. Do you want it? You can become a Cardinals fan. I want to make this into the most insufferable house in the Midwest. I want to have 3 out of the 5 teams in the NL Central all represented under one fucking roof. We're 2 weeks with this game, and what the hell is this game? Oh, you think it doesn't make any sense now? There's story up there. Would you like to see the story? Well, I hope you do, because you don't have a say in the matter.
Do you know that darling Cork? Hey, I know this boy so well. He couldn't save his sexy doll. He ended up in hell. As far as Texas gunmen go, he's chicken through and through. There is no bigger coward, no. There's nothing he can do. Yeah!
Oh, shut up!
Conservatives when he made a Charlie Kirk joke a month ago. So I have to kill all 3 of these goddamn things. Technically, they showed up as an enemy in the previous stage. Yeah, I think sometimes these enemies turn up in the warehouse stage in the Killer Man stage. Sort of, I wouldn't say spoiling, but like, oh my god! Oh my god, his yoke fell out of his head! Oh my god! Oh boy, and do this nice and slow like. That's all, okay. Keep going. Nice and easy here. Oh my god, his yoke fell out of his head too! Oh my god! We got a triple homicide here! Or we will. Oh my god, oh my god.
Don't do this! Please, don't do this! Get up! Let's get up! Don't do it! Man, don't do it! No, don't do it! Think of your family! Think of your fans! Think of everybody! You got the kid in the house! Oh my God! That's not a spy witness! He is broken in half!
Will somebody stop the damn match? Enough's enough! Hey, Monarch Boo, welcome on in. You're pretty certain Killer Man was gonna be the final stage? No, I believe it. I believe it. This one becoming the final can probably be attributed to them making Jorg playable. Yeah, that too, because if you introduce Jorg at the last second, you can't fucking play as him. But it really felt like this was to be the first stage because they spent like the first 20 minutes of it like re-tutorializing things that were basically already a settled matter to that point. Why is Kenny Loggins in hell? Hey, Dr. Pepper will come on in. So, alright, well, we want it in here and Well, we shot a bunch of eggs that says something disparaging about us. So as far as, conservatives are going, well, obviously it's a justifiable homicide. I got a sneaking suspicion it ain't gonna play out that way, though. Because, oh well. Let's just walk on out. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. I'm sure there'll be no negative consequences to what just took place. Stop! You're under arrest!
Egg murderer! It's a crime! It's a crime!
Lock him up for 500 years.
No, he shall get a death penalty! I hear ya! I hear ya! Yeah, kill the bum and send him to hell!
Roger that.
Oh no! Oh my God, Cork! I think you just been arresticled. Does this mean I gotta put the handcuffs on now? Can I even get them on? Oh my God, Cork! You're under Gareps. Oh no. Arnar. Also, I gotta turn the thing down. Well, Cork, you're under a reps. Shit. Well. Hey, Bubba Prog, welcome on. You forgot how incredible this game is? You're old enough a man to have bought this at a store? Hell, okay, this whole bit's not gonna work with the handcuffs. Okay, note to self, playing a game with handcuffs not gonna work because you'll never be able to hit all the buttons. It won't work. So, Cork, as you can see, seems to be under arrest. Several anthropomorphic cars from Cars, before Cars was a concept, have placed him under arrest, and now he has no choice but to go to Alcatoys, which is somehow not the most regrettable thing called Alcatraz this year. I see it's still managed by Homeland Security, though, so that's not really an improvement. Well, at least it's a save point here. It's like the first save point we've had the entire goddamn stage. All right, slap it in there. Under arrest for what? Triple eggicide? Arresting me for what? Enjoying a meal? A succulent? What's the crime? Well, on what charge, officer? What is the crime, officer? Enjoying a meal? A succulent omelet meal? So, I could go back outside, but like, as you can see, the game is clearly ferrying me to Toy Alcatraz, or Alcatoys, which is conveniently located next to the bar. Wouldn't you think they would complain about a thing like that? Wouldn't you think in universe that like the local retail association would be pissed off that there's a maximum security penitentiary right next to the commercial district? Isn't that the sort of thing the NIMBYs to get all up in their grills about, that sort of thing? I don't know, just a thought. Yeah, one wrist cuffed is a fashion statement. Yeah, we could do the well, actually no, say we could do the Billy from Resident Evil 0, but the problem is then the bottom half will just get caught up on my fishnets and tear them up. And they're fresh fishnets, so I don't want to lose them. That's okay. Apparently they got a really good ER here.
Sending you, Rio, and Giuseppe all my love.
Boys, you thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. And yet somehow this isn't the dumbest story I've heard about someone getting arrested today because, oh boy, and it's not even the Mark Sanchez thing. Though I could say that, and that would still be stupider than what's going on here. Tell you what, this is a good natural point for us to do our BRB. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna take that little BRB about, 2.5, 3 minutes early. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a sody pep, whatever it is. We come back, I'll reintroduce myself, we'll get the chair fixed up, and I'm gonna tell you about one of the dumbest episodes of Law & Order SVU that I've caught 10 minutes of on my rewatch. It's so bad. We'll be right back. 99% of the time, that's just the one. How could you? So when Tweety comes out from the grass, just smack him. There, I killed... Oh my god, did I just kill Tweety Bird? Wait, I killed him with cartoon violence. He's fine. I'm sure Tweety Bird's not dead. Or maybe he is dead. Oh no. Chat. Alright, we gotta get our story straight for the cops. Tweety Bird came at me, and he said something anti-Semitic. Okay? We're all on the same page about this? Good. We gotta have our story straight before the cops get here. All right, the Ewing family, you're not gonna put me out of my misery, are you, by stealing this, are you? Don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare! Spaghetti! Fucking pescetti! Who the fuck answered pescetti? What the fuck was that? What America are you living in where pescetti is the most popular food?
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck 'em. We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the f are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive. Come on down to your local department store.
By the way, I don't know if Bubba Prague is still here because he's a pretty busy guy, but he also made this in case you forgot.
An AD 2025 war was beginning.
What happened? Someone set us up a bomb.
How are you, gentlemen? All your eggs are belong to Trump. You are on the way to destruction.
What do you say?
You have no chance to survive. Make your time. Ha ha ha. All your eggs, eggs. All your eggs are belong to Trump. All your eggs, eggs. All your eggs are belong to Trump. All your eggs, eggs. All your eggs are belong to Trump. All your eggs, eggs. All your eggs are belong to Trump.
What can I say? He's very good at the stuff that he does. One would almost say criminally good at it, but hopefully not. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways Eddie Olding. Your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course and is always well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome age for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That is a real Dreamcast. It is hooked up in the real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. Hey, Bunny Boy Echo as well, welcome on in. Now then, before we continue, and I tell you about a really stupid episode of SVU, most of them are stupid, but this one takes the fucking cake. We have to reaffirm our commitment to broadcasting excellence here on the Queen Pib Show. We're the most serious, unserious broadcast in history, if anything ever. And what has to happen here is I need to make sure that everything is right where it should be. There's no extraneous fixtures or wall-mounted things or kitties running around here, or that the chair that I'm sitting on could be visible for any length of time. So you'll permit me just a moment. I'll make sure it's all ready to go, okay? I'll get this all taken care of right now. It'll only take a second, I promise. Alright, so... Oh boy, that's getting a little off kilter. We don't want that. Then... I think I gotta check the back real close. Real close. I think it's all good back there. Yeah, I think we got it. Yes, perfect. Got it. The chair is all covered up, and so is my ass in these yoga pants. Listen, I'm a production around here. You all know this to be true. I don't know what everyone else is doing. I'm just a piece of work. So, as you may recall, Cork over here, in the heat of passion, may have committed a triple omelet. It was delicious, but apparently that's frowned on in this universe. So he may have gone to prison, and is somehow not the worst thing named after Alcatraz this year. I guess calling it Toy Auschwitz would have been too on the nose.
Egg murderer Cork.
Alleged.
Cell number 577.
Alleged egg murderer. Alleged egg murderer. Yeah, Sonny died up style. Okay, so there isn't really a gentle way to put this thing I'm complaining about in here. So I'm just gonna start shooting off at the mouth about it. So every once in a while, just have some on as background while I'm working. Sometimes I fire up my Plex serve and I put on old episodes of Law and Order SVU. The time capsules are the times they were making, and the writing is always kind of batshit bonkers. Alright, so I'm up to season 6 of SVU, which to that point has already been pretty bonkers. The episode I'm on is season 6, episode 3, Obscene, and the premise is like, the thing with police procedurals, propaganda, and related tendencies is so much of the setup is based on contrivance, on artificially creating a situation that the police can swoop in and become heroes in like the most easy mode way possible. But this one kind of takes the cake. So the setup to the episode is, as the setup to so many episodes of SVU, someone gets raped. Because they're the special victims unit, and that's mostly their bread and butter. The individual is a 16-year-old actress. The name of the character I don't remember, but she's being played by, what's her name? Twilight. Lost. I wrote her name down. What is her fucking name? Sorry, this is gonna take a second here. Maggie Grace. So a 16-year-old is being played by a 22-year-old Maggie Grace. Normally, that would not be an important detail. You know, adults play kids on television all the time because adults don't have stringent labor laws around them the way that kids do. Anyway, so the problem is the actress in universe who's 16 years old is playing sort of like a 21 Jump Street role. Somewhere between like 21 Jump Street, Alias, and Baywatch, where she's like a sexed up undercover cop who's 16 years old. Whereas working undercover is like again, this is a fictional character in universe. So Maggie Grace, 22, is playing an in-universe actress who's 16, who is playing a role on in-universe network television as an oversexed undercover cop. I feel like I had to explain that twice just to get across how stupid that was. And it only gets dumber from there, because obviously, if I were to come to you and say, hey, CBS, right? They've got this one TV show starring an actual 16-year-old, and she's like wearing slinky things, and she's like working undercover as a prostitute. You'd think that was the most horrifying thing ever. And you're right. So in this episode, there's also basically a stand-in for the Parents Television Council, or whatever you want to call them, who is decrying this smut. As you'd think anyone would, given the circumstance. And they have like these big standees showing off the alleged 60-year-old characters being played by a 22-year-old, but in universe she's 16. And it's like, you know, the kind of crap that I would pose. Like that kind of an outfit. And I'm like, this is where the whole... So let me, if you're not familiar with what to be contrived means, it's so that it's something to be so farcical in planning and execution that you just, it feels like so many things that could never happen would all had to line up to make that happen. Now, what I'm thinking in here and you can feel free to agree with me on this, is okay. So they got these big giant standees of this in-universe 16-year-old being played by a 22-year-old, looking like one of my pinups. Now, if I'm the standards and practices person on set, and I wasn't told about any of this beforehand, I'm going, cut, 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 cut. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that an actual 16-year-old on that thing? We can't show that. And then the director would probably say, what? No, 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 no. That's Maggie Gray. She's 22. It's fine. And then the standards and practices guy probably looks at them and says, wait, you knew I'd complain about this, so you cast a 22-year-old. Yeah, we're not insane. Of course we cast a 22-year-old. All these roles are always filled by young adults. Why'd you do that? Well, the network would flip out. So you're telling me that a network in our actual universe would flip out if we had a television show starring an oversexed 16-year-old working undercover as a prostitute? Yeah, we would. So why isn't it like that in the Law and Order universe? The ways in which you've had to go around the setup in order to make it so it can be broadcast on NBC prove that in universe this entire fucking shtick wouldn't work. This is why you watch me. Sometimes you want to hear the dumb fucking things that rattle around this thing I call a brain. I would show you some clips from it, but honestly, the episode gets even worse, and NBC gets very upset if you show off anything they've ever done. Oh, also, she's married to the show's director, who's 40. This is a... To this point, everything I've described only happens in the first 10 minutes of the episode. Lewis Black as the shock jock hasn't even shown up yet. Who I assume is playing some kind of Howard Stern type, and I'm sure he's not going to be saying anything regrettable. Anyway. Anyway, Law and Order SVU is a very stupid show written by dumb people. That is all. What's a shock jock? Okay, it would be faster to just say shithead podcaster. Like a Joe Rogan or a Theo Vaughn, or I suppose maybe a Howard Stern. Actually, the Howard Stern angle would probably be more apt. Yes, a professional edgelord. Thank you, Lamprey. What do we got in here? We've got butt plug. I don't want a prison butt plug. I don't want a prison butt plug. I'm good, thanks. Nothing special found there. What else is going on here in Toy Jail? I guess I'm looking for my jail cell? Because I guess I have to walk myself to my own fucking jail cell? What? Did all the guards get furloughed and now I gotta run my own fucking prison? Bet you Newark's gonna look like this in a week. Not the prison, just the understaffing. Okay, what's in here? We've got bio body, sure. Anything in the toilet? No. At least they have toilets in here. Okay, what else? Nothing special. Oop. Okay, strange. Okay. You so glad you're not going on an airplane in the near future? Yeah, I don't blame you. You know, sometimes I usually take a trip in Q1 of most years, and I'm not planning that until I know the air traffic controllers are getting paid. In its prison, will J.K. Simmons bust a swastika onto our ass Oz reference? No, but it'll probably be the shrink who investigates us like it's Law and Order or early SVU. Okay, well, we have an artificial plasma. I do appreciate you reminding me of the reference. That's the funny thing. I feel like putting a statement out there, you'd have to show your work. Hey, Crazy Drews. I think the mod team's gonna leave that one in the airlock. But I understand your sentiment. Did I go backwards? Where am I going? Oh. Strong warning, felons, danger. Okay. Have I seen the furry episode? I've seen the furry episode of CSI. Hey! God?
The defendant, Quark. According to the Toy Penal Code 99, you are sentenced to death.
Hey!
You'll be hung at 6 o'clock and go directly to hell.
No way!
Okay, first of all, when was the trial? I didn't even get my court-appointed lawyer. Second of all, if I'm being hung at 6, is dinner at 7? Thank you, I'm gonna be here all week. Tip your veal, try the servers. Is this guy supposed to be Woody? Yes, he's basically Woody by way of Indiana Jones. So, I guess I just keep going? Okay, I'm still in prison, apparently. Yeah, where's my fucking lawyer? Where's my fucking lawyer at, bro? Where the hell? Also, where are the guards? Oh, that guy definitely needs to get locked up. Definitely gotta lock that guy up. Hi. Hey, we finally found another prison guard. Finally. At least there's that. So is this my cell? Also, oh, geez. Oh my. That guy's been here a hot minute. Hey!
Oh, what? Hey, you! What are you doing over there?
You came just in time.
I haven't come yet!
Prison, but I ran out of gas. Hey! Aren't you Quark? Who couldn't save the Sexydoll? It is you. My name is Potidon. I've been in prison for 19 years. But first things first, buddy. Don't just stand there. Find me some gasoline. Once I'm loose, I'll tell you a great story.
It's not about SVU, is it?
Gas? Okay, sure.
Ass, gas, or cash. No one rides for free. I was like, oh shit, does this room come with its own complimentary glory hole? He looks like he's in pain. Oh, never mind. Well, whatever it is, he's stuck in the wall, and according to this stamp, he's made in China. And he wants me to find him some prison gasoline, I guess. Can I see the map here, please? Well, there's a couple of items on this map. I suppose we'll see if we can't, shag any of those up here. Yeah, Step Toy Hunter, what are you doing? Well, apparently that barrel of gas exploded. Alright, his heart rate's getting a little high. Why don't we work that one down nice and quick here? Like, Do the Kenny G album in a deep breath. Boom. So we're still looking for more gasoline, apparently. Also, I can't help but notice all these cells seem to connect to each other. This does not strike me as being the most efficiently run prison under the goddamn New York State Bureau of Prisons. Also, I'm just running around prison now. Okay. Alright, another prison butt plug. What is with all these fucking gas tanks is spontaneously exploding? Yeah, Sing Sing has really gone downhill. They have to go to the cute one? No, we'll get there eventually. Tell you what, 2 floor salads and a can of Hassie. Yeah, the cute one doesn't explode. I'm pretty sure that's the next one. Yeah, you can tell because he's cute.
What? Potodon has run out of gas? Well, that is an emergency. Here! Take my gasoline to Potodon.
Wait, if we're making prison gasoline, is there anyone making prison potato vodka? Because I've seen a lot of people go down that potato vodka route, and that's a road you don't want to go down. A lot of people go down that road. Gasoline obtained. Can we get the description of this gasoline? It says here, gasoline supplied by Mr. Gas. Let's fuel Potodon. Well, that's fairly simple. How do we get the gas out of him? I think that's how you'll find that quite in order. Also, hello, Mr. Prison Guard. How you doing? I'm right behind you. I also still technically have a gun in my hand. It's been there the whole damn time. I guess I'll just bring the gas over to Potodon. I guess that's his damn name. Alright, Potodon, Glory Hole, whatever your fucking name is. I mean, either you're stuck in the wall, or you've declared preemptively that I'm getting the top bunk. Okay, we fueled Potodon. We filled him. We filled his juicy with gasoline, sweet hot gasoline.
Oh, what a relief! I thought it was a goner for sure. Thank you. You must have received a death sentence to have ended up here.
Well, yeah. So, what's your great story?
Is this Buzz Lightyear by way of Bender?
Oh, yeah? Well, how'd you like to hook up a game with Sexydoll, who's been kidnapped and taken to hell? The best way to do that is by actually getting executed.
Ooh.
Easy.
Huh? What are you talking about?
According to the toy Bible I read a long time ago, you'll go to hell for sure if you're executed.
Oh.
See?
You mean I can rendezvous with Sexydoll if they hang me?
Yep, that's the deal.
Yee-haw! Yee-haw!
Don't get too excited. Isn't it time for an execution?
Don't get too excited. The state's only gonna fucking execute you. How does everyone know about Sexydoll? Oh, they all have in-universe Twitter. So, Potodon here has suggested that Cork can be reunited with Sexydoll if he is executed by the state. All right. Solid enough premise. I suppose it's worth a shot. okay. Ooh, another save point if I... Another save point just in case. Alright, sure. We can make that work. Perfect. So this is what, the prison cathedral? Okay, follow the boy, they really rolled, I'll say they rolled out the red carpet, but they didn't. So wait, I gotta walk my dumb ass to my own execution? The Bureau of Prisons is so notoriously understaffed that not only did I have to walk myself to my own fucking court hearing, my own fucking sentencing hearing, and my own fucking prison cell, I gotta walk to my own fucking execution? Probably gonna make me throw my own fucking switch. What are you gonna do if I don't throw the electric switch on this thing? Kill me? If you'd have done that, you wouldn't have told me to throw the switch. Oh. Ah, the bagel slicer. Is this how I go? Apparently not. Okay. Continuing. Also, wait, there's a dead guy here. Okay. Okay, well, here's the electric chair. So this one's already booked. Oh, wait, they sentenced me to death by hanging now that I remember. That's what a bunch of idiots think Hassan did to his dog. I swear to God, there was this incredibly stupid fucking discourse yesterday about a bunch of people taking some extremely weird things, all zoomed in out of context, to accuse Hassan of electroshock collaring his dog live on stream. Obviously, he came out today and pointed out, no, the dog is wearing an air tag. Also, the dog stubbed its toe. Also, he's been in France for a while, so the dog is uppity. And as someone who owns 2 cats who were uppity for like 3 days straight after we got back from vacation, I can confirm that animals do that. The duality of Twitch viewers. Oh my God, I wish your animal could be on screen all the time. And then, oh my God, you clearly use a shock collar to keep your animal on screen all the time. Twitch chatters are never happy in some places. I shouldn't say that. It's LSF weirdos are never happy. How can you tell? Because if they're happy, they wouldn't be on LSF. I don't know what LSF is. Keep it that way. Happy people do not know what LSF is. But you know what it is. Learn from my example. Don't make the same mistakes I did. Anyway, I think this is my I think this is my stop.
What, Cork? You're leaving death row. To be hung right now!
Wait, isn't that just Cunningham?
Sexydoll, we'll be together again soon.
Okay. What the hell is Polygon doing here?
Yeah, I made it just in time.
What the hell are you?
for. I wanted to die.
You know, Cork, I don't want to tell you how to do your business, but I feel like there's been something surgically attached to your left hand that if that's what you were going for, would easily remediate the issue. I don't know, just a thought. Oh, I'm sorry, it's your right hand. Is that Excalibur can koozie? Yes, it is, Alil. Yes, it is. So, I was set to be executed by the state, and for whatever reason, Potodon has chosen to save my life. In direct violation of what he explained to us that if I died, I could go to hell and see Sexydoll. So, we have questions. Alright, well, can I get a map of whatever the hell it is I'm doing here? Suddenly I'm in the sewers from Resident Evil 2. Okay, so around there is an item. Over there is an item, and then there's probably the way I'm meant to go. This game is a little silly. I don't know if you figured that out. It's a little off kilter, ever so slightly. They don't make games. I'll say they don't make games like this anymore. Some of the indies do. Subdued. Oh no, this is very good. Alpha Welcome on in, Cold Drake. Nice throat choker. Yeah, I got a couple different ones that look like this. I was gonna do a Sexydoll outfit, but the look I put the look together and it did not spring joy. So I was like, I'll just do the white snake and leave it at that. That's what I call this look. Because it's wide and it looks like you just walked off the set of a White Snake video. Throat choker. What other place would a choker go? A penis? You asked. Would I think it'd be an over-shoulder shooter? Probably. His old reaction is a little, oh. Alright, what's in here? An artificial plasma cannot be obtained. Oh no, I'm carrying around too much artificial plasma. What a problem to have. Oh dear. Also, what did the map want me to do again? Oh, I've got this completely backwards. I thought I was somewhere else. Alright, well, again, Potodon's got some explaining to do. A lot of explaining to do. Why did you save my life? I was supposed to die. So that in game. So that I might be reunited with Sexydoll. But alas, I am doomed to still be alive. You! What the fuck?
There you are.
Why did you interrupt my execution? I was on my way to see Sexydoll again.
I did that because I found out you shouldn't get executed after all.
What?
Why?
After you left, I checked the toy Bible again, and I realized I remembered it wrong. You see, the type of hell in which Sexydoll is being held is called toy hell. It's the hell toys go through if the toys get buried in the grave along with its owner. If you die in any other way, you just go to plain old hell, which is not what Sexydoll is waiting for you.
That wouldn't have been
Yeah, that was close, my friend. If I'd shown up a minute later, you'd have died for nothing.
I still have questions.
That'll teach me to listen to you.
I will tell you another good story.
Another lie?
No, this really is a great one. This sewer tunnel leads to a town where humans live. Now once you get there, find a kid who will be your owner and share a coffin together. Then you can go to toy hell. Isn't that a great plan? Trust me, this time it'll work out. Hey, we gotta bust out of here before the wardens find us. Hop on my back, because it's kind of a long way to where the humans are. Ready? Here we go!
So, So, wait, you go to toy hell if you're buried with your owner. Also, how do you get to toy heaven? Also, what precipitated a separate toy hell?
Oh no! Don't tell me I'm already out of gas.
He's a fucking ram. He's got like 5 miles per hour fuel economy.
I guess you'll have to walk the rest of the way down the tunnel. Remember, find the child and find one who's near death. Oh no, I'm dizzy now. Hey, take the chip out from my body and take it with you. When you find the same kind of toy as me, just put this chip into it. Then you can see me again. I think this is it for me. Go, Cork. You gotta go. Don't give up. Find the kid.
Is this loss? I am just very, very, very confused. Bottom of the 7th, Jays lead 4-1. Oh, hell yes! You can't tell. Am I winning? Well, I'm not losing. I have just obtained the Potodon chip.
He's tired.
So what, am I wanted for 4 murders now? So yeah, apparently now the current plan, if I'm understanding correctly, that's a big fucking if at this point, is to find another child, become its favorite, and then get buried with it. That could take 60 years! I don't have that kind of time tonight. Okay, so we learned that Cork cannot simply die to go to toy hell. That just takes you to regular hell. He has to be buried with a kid to go to toy hell. Also, why is there no toy heaven? Yeah, we gotta befriend a Make-A-Wish kid. Where's the president? I'm right over here. I'm right over here. I don't know why I'm listening to your beck and call. Mr. President, sir. We found a toy. Oh my God, I love him. I will hug him and squeeze him and call him Don Jr. You already have a son named Don Jr. No, I don't. I have a dumbass son called Eric. Oh. Cork, I don't think you're gonna be waiting long. This is surprisingly versatile. Problem is, if I'm holding this thing and it's in my periphery, I keep thinking I'm holding a butt plug. He does kind of look like one, doesn't he? Anyway, so apparently I need to find a new owner. Does the person have to die as a child for toy hell to work? Directions unclear. I just have to be buried with someone. I mean, I suppose if he had been up really quick, he could have made it to Charlie Kirk's state funeral and just jumped into the casket, and theoretically he'd be sound as a pound. Santa Claus comes! That's not appropriate. Santa Claus comes for the poor children who can't buy a toy for the present. Let's write a toy to want in the paper and put all in the bulletin board. Certainly, Santa Claus satisfies a wish. Jank that was made organically and not by AI will always be the finest jank. Because there's a method to the manually made jank. The AI made jank has no soul. Also, this is not the same thing. Santa Claus is coming! You better give me that Rolex I'm asking for. I think I make that joke every year where it's like a TikTok where Santa hands me a Rolex, then I just get down on my knees and hear the suction cup sound. Anyway, let's have a look at this joint here. What the hell's going down here? Item over there. And, oh boy, does this place open up a little bit here. So, we are apparently in a town where humans live. As opposed to the kind of town where, I don't know, vultures live. One of those towns. Complimentary steak dinner. Love that. Also, wait, you're a toy. What can you do with a steak dinner? My version of Santa Baby must be interesting. Well, yeah, the minute he gives me the Rolex, it's just gluck gluck point. Alright, well, this looks like someone's residence, but... Would I like to look into the room? Sure. Nobody seems to live here. I mean, the window is smashed. I would think no one lives there. Oh, there's some places to look at. We have... Bear! Bear hair design. Oh, it's hair design for bears. Oh, shit. Are they talking about furries or gays? Yes. Yes, they are. Okay, well, I guess I'm supposed to look in these windows? Okay, sure. What does this have to say for itself? To Santa Claus. Hang on, I can't read that whole thing here. Cute picture of Heisenberg down there. To Santa Claus. The toy which something in the... Something of toy... Doll of Toy Hunter. My house is the second floor of the apartment. Without making a mistake, Jeremy. Dear Santa. Dear Santa, I want a toy on a doll. I live on the second floor. Don't get lost, Jeremy. That's not what the note says. Again, that's just... That's not cork. That's just a picture of Heisenberg. Okay. Now, is the second floor of this building, or is it a second floor of a different building? Also, how much swag is there out here? So there's two things in there, one thing there, and one thing all the fucking way out there. All right, let's go get some swag. And then maybe we start checking windows. But wait, if you're on the second floor, can I check this one? No, nobody. Okay, so it may contain a jump scare. It may contain nothing. This one contains more of those fucking eggs. I ain't got time to make an omelet. Why not add another triple omelet side to the goddamn menu here? Hell, a whole bunch of them are taking each other out. If anything, I'm pretty sure I can get this pled down to manslaughter. Oh, yeah. All right, yeah, there's 1 down, there's 2 down, and there's 3 down. Yep. I'm pretty sure we'll get that pled down to man 1. Everyone's like, you're not doing this again, are you? Doing what? What? I'm pretty sure I'll get this pled down to man 1. Yeah. Let's ask the assistant DA what he thinks.
You plead to manslaughter 1. He rolls on Mrs. Ralston, comes up with some evidence, manslaughter 1. If you want to think about manslaughter 1, we might have something to talk about. Manslaughter 1. Manslaughter 1. Going. Or you have to do better than that. Manslaughter 1, he produces the weapon. If he pleads to manslaughter 1, that's discussable. I'm going to indict your client for manslaughter 1. We stay with manslaughter 1. Your client waives immunity. Manslaughter 1, he gets sentenced in Supreme Court and he does the youthful offender maximum. Manslaughter 1, he does 3 years. Manslaughter 1, 8 1/3 each count. 2 dead bodies, 2 counts. Manslaughter 1, 15 years. Manslaughter 1, 8 1/3 to 25. Manslaughter 1. Manslaughter 1. Manslaughter 1. Negligent? He left a loaded gun around and went off by itself. Manslaughter 1, 6 years. I'll consider manslaughter 1 for him. Mr. Drake, manslaughter 1, 2 counts. You only do 9 years. Manslaughter 1, you spend 15 to life in Bedford. I will give you manslaughter 1, provided you get psychiatric treatment. Now, I will consider manslaughter 1. Manslaughter 1, 3 to 9. Manslaughter 1, your client named Stephen Green as the man who ordered the hit on Harry Redpath. Manslaughter 1.
There are other levels of manslaughter. Yeah, there's manslaughter 2. Do the writers check for sentence continuity? I'm sorry, are you asking me if the people who write for this show, this one right here, were concerned with continuity? Pib, you're not pulling up what I think you're pulling up, are you? Yes. Yeah, the writers of this show don't exactly have tact. I feel like there's like an entire B team whenever they make like an episode of Law and Order that's just dedicated to making sure that they have someone like, okay, here's another one. I don't know if I ever showed this one on Twitch. There's another episode of SVU where like one of the witnesses or a person of interest is very addicted to this video game and they committed to the...
She's as good as new.
Okay, but like there's an alternate universe where Dan Florek turns into a Twitch streamer and I want that universe. This man playing video games on Twitch.
So, if we follow the game, then Glenn killed Cassie and then try to save her?
Killer's remorse?
What doesn't track is Glenn identified with the boy Hero, not the Gorgon.
Wait, what exactly is a Gorgon?
We're only asking that now.
Are you familiar with Medusa?
Glenn's monster's a woman.
They committed to... I tell you, sometimes they'll commit to doing the dumbest fucking things on these shows. Also, here's another bit of contrivance that always happens in almost any goddamn episode of any version of Law and Order. Oh my god, this file is hosted on dodgywebsite.net, whose offices just happen to be in Manhattan. It could be in Topeka, or Arlington, or LA, or Singapore. It just happens to be in New York. The developer of the hot new video game that a victim of a crime was playing, oh, thank goodness the people developing it have an office in New York. Anyway, recently, ghosts and so on increased in this town. As for the children, to be careful. Or caution, ghosts are haunting this town. Be careful, kids! Are we doing another setup for an episode of Law & Order? Yeah, what kind of loser doesn't know what a Gorgon is? Come on. Even Captain Kragan knows what a Gorgon is. Come on. Also, this is one thing. Also, guess what? I'm watching all those things and I didn't pay a dime to NBC Peacock. Because that's the thing about old DVD box sets. People practically just give the fucking things away. So I just ripped them all, put them on my Plex. I hate watching it for background stuff, and you know, whenever there's, you know, dumb fucking things like that, I could look at that and go, oh my god, look at this dumb fucking shit. You're gonna tell them it's a fancy cheese? That's probably a smart idea. Alright, I think, I'll check some more of these windows here. I guess I can't check that one. How about this one? Oh no, another sperm ghost! With, Cesar Romero's mustache. Or, possibly John Waters. It's unclear. What's this? Restaurant of some kind. Oh, just, okay, keep looking at establishments and then we'll be... Borneo accordion? Is this... What? Board accessory? Bored with life? Tony Hamburger? Antique gift Komodo and Tony Hamburger. Oh shit. I don't know about you, chat, but when I'm hungry, I'm going fucking Tony Hamburger. I'll let that one through. Yeah, Tony Hamburger. Yeah, he's one of my favorite mob guys. Yeah, he owns a restaurant. He runs it with Frank Ziti. He runs it with Bake Ziti and Tommy Two Hamhocks. So, you know, he's a stand-up guy. Blackbird batteries. Mexican food? Yeah, Mexican food and steaks. Are there steaks here? There better be steaks here. Are there steaks here? Oh, it's just the Kenny G album. All right, fine. Tony Hamburger, the alter ego of Montana. So say goodnight to the bad guy. You ain't ever gonna you ain't ever gonna find another burger like me. Alright, apparently, the kid who wants cork for Christmas may be on the second floor of this building coming up on my left. Boy, a lot of places here called Blackbird. What is this, the SR-71 district? There's gonna be 5 of you who get that reference. Okay, well, are you in here? No, you're not. So it's not this building. Ah, but wait. It's technically affixed to this building, so maybe it's off here somewhere. Because, yeah, this note's technically stuck to this building. This one over here is a completely different building, so... Okay, this building that's on my left, that's got to be the one with it. So he said second floor, so we need to find some stairs. Oop. Oh, dear. No, not more eggs! There's only 2 here. There's not enough for you to make a decent omelet.
Over here! Over here!
Get me the hell out of here! Thank you. Actually, stop bleeding first. Also, let me look at the scores for the baseball again here. Jays lead 5-1, bottom of the 8th. Yes! Come on, come on. I want to see the Blue Jays in the ALCS, baby. If the Blue Jays if the Blue Jays seal this tonight, there will be an impromptu dance party. Not just because it means the Blue Jays will be moving on, but also means the Yankees will be out of the playoffs. I think America can breathe a sigh of relief at that idea. Hello? Oh, that must be an older ghost sperm. He had a cane. Okay, how about this one? Hello? Oh.
Yeah, it's Cork from Toy Hunter. This is cool.
Oh, God.
Whoa!
Don't grab me.
It's my Cork.
Okay, well,
Ouch!
we
What
found
a rough kid.
we found a
Wait a
kid.
minute. I got owned by a kid again. That means I could go to Toy Hell and meet my sexy doll.
I think you're getting a little ahead of yourself here, Cork. Little ahead of yourself. All right, let's yeah, I guess that kid's meant to be Sid. Would be my guess here. All right, Cork, let's get you back up to optimal health here. Look around here a little bit. I guess you're like a little cubby or something. What else do we have to work with here? There's a dice. There's some toys. There's a toy gun up there. Oh, shit, he has a Potodon. Oh, Potodon. Oh, we got that chip. We've got that chip. Chip that runs Potodon can be incorporated into any Potodon. Makes sense. Potodon chip incorporated.
Hi, we meet again.
Yay!
Potodon! It's really you!
You made it through the tunnel, Cork.
I even found my new owner. Look at that kid.
He's a shithead, but he'll do.
What the? That's not the kid I was talking about.
What?
He's healthy as hell. You can't meet with Sexydoll until you get buried in a coffin.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Gosh.
Guess we need to make a wish, kid.
What would you do without me, That's it.
What's
Here, we can use this and shoot that kid. Catch!
Hey! I'm sorry, what?
Are you serious? You're gonna use this?
We're not gonna kill him for real. Just knock him unconscious with this. We're gonna make people think he's dead. Use this and shoot that kid.
What? What?
Now's the chance. Shoot him.
Me? I'm the one to shoot him?
Now's the chance. Shoot him.
What? If this doesn't... What? What is this even...
Jeremy, what happened? Jeremy!
I think Jeremy's having a seizure.
Yeah, we did it. It's a success.
Okay, but, like, wait. So, so let me get this straight. Or gay. We need to be buried with a kid to go to Toy Hell. So that we can be reunited with Sexydoll. That's the objective. We found a kid, but he was healthy as hell. And as opposed to waiting 60, 70 years, hopefully dying as his favorite toy, Potodon proposed stunning him. I still fail to see how this fixes the problem. this still does not fix the problem. So we took this silly toy that the kid had here in the alcove, and we apparently gave the kid a seizure, which, you know, is generally not a fatal event. Generally. Generally. Why not just hide it like a children's hospital? I mean, you're not wrong if that's what the premise is. So the kid had a seizure, which, you know, assuming it's treated properly, is hardly a fatal event, so this doesn't serve our purposes because the kid needs to be dead for this to work. And, hey!
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
I'm getting manslaughter 1. Oh, I don't think I get manslaughter 1 for this. I think the DA's gonna want a needle in my arm. You don't get that for manslaughter 1. So the but
my poor Jeremy. Oh, sleep in peace. Here, I'll put your favorite toy hunter doll with you.
Oh my God, we killed. Oh my God, we killed a child with a seizure gun. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, I can meet my darling Sexydoll at last.
Cork, I need you to stop making statements. I would say that if Jeremy over here wasn't dead before, I'm guessing he is now. Okay, I don't even think Saul Kamen's gonna take this case. But Cork, I would tell you something right now. I think you need to turn yourself in. I think you need to cut a sweetheart deal with the district attorney's office. See if you can argue diminished capacity and hand them Potidon on a silver platter. They'll probably take the death penalty off the table, and with good behavior, you might be out in 18 years. Correction, we knocked out a kid with a seizure gun and tricked his mother into burying him alive. It's much worse. I don't know which scenario. I don't know which scenario is worse, to be quite honest. That we may have knocked a kid over with a seizure gun and he banged his head and he died, or that we seizured the kid and then no one between the cradle to the grave thought to check for a pulse. correction. I don't think any of these scenarios are better or worse than the other. They're just all bad. I just...
The fuck do I do with you now?
Okay, I checked the baseball score again here. Bottom of the 8th, Jays are up 5-1, but oh god, 2 outs, runners on first and second. Don't fuck this, Jays. All right, well, I guess we're in hell now? My review of 2025. I guess we're in hell now? I guess? We were kind of on the fence as to whether it was for a while, and now it just seems to actually be the case? I mean, there's a child back there dead of a senseless massacre, so I suppose that tracks. Anyway, it's like, what's the body count to this point? So like, okay, all right, okay, okay. Let's put the cop badge on for a second here. I'm not clipping it to myself. Let's just, okay, let's hold the badge of police for a moment. So, how many infractions has Cork committed to this point? He killed those 3 eggs at the bar. He escaped custody. So he's also... Okay, so 3 murders, escaped custody, killed a kid, so 4 murders, escaped custody, still at large, Poted on is an accessory to at least one of these murders, as well as aiding and abetting a fugitive. A true story. Ever watched The Fugitive? Great movie. Fantastic movie. Tommy Lee Jones steals the movie from Harrison Ford, and that's not an easy thing to do. Hey, at the end of the movie, you know he's still going back to jail, right? Because it doesn't matter if you broke out of prison to expose the conspiracy of the people who actually murdered your wife. It's still a federal offense to break out of prison. On top of everything else he accomplished to that point. It'll be a hollow victory, but I suppose a victory all the same. Like this kind. Dr. Richard Kimball! There's nowhere to run, Richard! The entire building has been locked down! Yes, I know you're innocent of killing your wife! But you're also guilty of all these crimes you've committed since you broke out of prison! Including, but not limited to, assault, trespassing, assault with a deadly weapon, attempted murder, and having an Oscar stolen by me. Yeah, sometimes the best you can do is take others down with you. Ah, the social media method. That makes sense. Ooh, end of the 8th. Jays lead by 4. Alright, so they still gotta get to the top and bottom of the 9th. Also, there's a face in that. It's kind of hypnotic. Cool. It's kind of neat looking. Excuse me for one moment. I just want to... Hang on. This will just take a second. It's just me, but don't worry. I'm still here. I just want to... Give me 2 seconds here. Just want to record like a couple loops of this. Perfect, thank you. That's all I wanted. Oops! I didn't realize that was a drop-off. Oh, fuck!
Zodic?
I'm sorry, Zodic?
Oh, I missed you, honey.
Sexydoll!
Come over here, darling.
Sexydoll!
This monster makes short work of you.
Ah!
Zodic! You cannot get away with this, you mother!
Nobody hits my woman but me, damn it! Is that Sonic? No, this is legally distinct. I'm not Sonic! I'm my original character, Zodic! And I'm not Tails. I'm my original character, Tails! People really need to get their facts straight! I'll say, oh no! I'm inexplicably inflating again! Yeah, this is just, yeah. This is literally just, you know what, just, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's, you know what, just lean into it at this point.
Hey, Sonic, do you have the time?
I'm not Sonic! I'm my original character, Blonic! And I'm not Tails. I'm my original character, Blails. People really need to get their facts straight, I'll say. Oh no! I'm inexplicably inflating again! How embarrassing.
Pretty much, yeah. So this is Zodic. What you're supposed to do, and yes, he's clearly giving Sonic, and it must have been done with the express written consent of Sega, otherwise this game wouldn't have gotten published. If you spend forever just attacking him, you'll get nowhere. What you're supposed to do is when you hit him and he drops all the rings, shoot the rings. The fact that I know this word for word. Yeah, I've been on the internet officially too long. Oh no! I'm inexplicably inflating again! Wow, I can almost do that line delivery. I'm not Sonic! I'm my original character, Blonic! I'm a professional. Alright. Show me more of your damn rings. Where are they landing? They're not, boy, they're not spawning for very long. Okay, so there's shit. Come on. Yeah, the camera's got to work in such a way that I can actually see where the rings are falling here. Because yeah, damaging the rings is how you take him out. Because yeah, if you just shoot him forever, you'll get literally nowhere. So we're down to 2 rings here. Come on, come on. All right. Ooh. This is actually going pretty well, all things considered here. All right, there's one. He's almost toast. There's just 2 rings left. Of course, I can never fucking find them. All right, looks like I think it's just the one now. Ah, he's doing his fucking spin dash. Stop that. Stop that. No, shoot the ring, you idiot. I also love that, like, you can't hear the sound effects if they're, like, too far away from where the camera is. And as you can see, the camera's got a mind of its fucking own here. There, we got him. I think.
Darling, you're wonderful.
Yay! Boing, boing, boing.
My dear Sexydoll.
What? Oh, come the fuck on! Oh, right. Control room. The Zodic control room.
What the hell?
What's wrong? Didn't Gork win?
It's strange. What does Zodic's strength gauge show?
It's 0. What about the ring setting over there? Check if the damage count and parameters weren't misread.
I'm checking now.
This is not going well.
Oh no! Look at that! The ring setting is on 80!
What? You inputted the wrong settings, didn't you?
No! I swear I set it to 8!
Whatever. Just set it back to normal.
I can't! Until the player completely clears the setting, it can't be reset.
What?
You mean they have to battle 9 more times?
What's going on, darling?
I have no idea, baby. Seems like they're having some trouble.
Well, there's no choice. They must battle it out 9 more times.
What?
What? They're gonna die if they do that.
I am not doing the Metal Gear Ray fight for Metal Gear Solid 2 again. We apologize for the fault in the Zodic. Those responsible have been sacked.
Hey, why are you stopping it?
We can't do this to him. If the challenger's parameter hits 0 during the battle, you don't know what's gonna happen. And if they get into an infinite loop, then we're really out of control.
We won't know until we actually try it.
Hey! What the hell are you
Cork.
doing here?
Wow, I see a lovely lady there by your side. Does that mean you already knocked out Zodic?
How did you get here? I had to kill a kid. You told me I could get here without killing a kid.
You write the report later then.
What do you mean? You're the one who made the mistake with the settings.
What the fuck?
That's why I hate using a former wood puppet. You guys have no brain. Especially the ones who used to lay down on the belt conveyors.
I remember when you were a monkey. You got all excited handling the horror monitor. Talk about brainless.
That was him?
What do you mean, you blockhead?
Hey, watch it.
Oh, now you want to play tough, huh?
He killed another kid.
What's going on here?
I have no idea.
Why don't we just go?
Good idea. Hey, hold it on. Will you give us a ride?
How'd I know that was coming? Well, okay. Let's get a move on.
Marines, we are leaving!
When you go back home, call me your adventure story on a cuddly bear. If you like.
Oh, brother. That's about all the saucy stuff I can handle for you.
How is she holding on with magnetic titties? Yay! Well, we escaped hell, I guess. We made what, $290,000? Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I think that's definitely worth the save. I'll tell you that goddamn much. Alright, I'll save the game. Then I gotta check on the baseball score. And then maybe we see about endgame. Want to take a souvenir photograph. Yeah, I suppose we could do that. Seems to be the sensible thing to do here. So that was a stage. I think that's the best stage in the game, to be quite honest, because it's so fucking bonkers. And I'm looking at a baseball game here. Oh, shit, bottom of the 9th. Wow. Jays must have just gone, not giving a fuck. All right. Bottom of the 9th. If the Jays hold on, the Yankees are eliminated. Does Eriko need a shirt? She's wearing a jumpsuit. She's wearing a jumpsuit. She's just wearing a jumpsuit. Honestly, there's not really much point, I think, in buying a bunch of these, to be quite honest. I mean, I'll buy some anyway, but I think we're kind of committed to the bit at this point. Yeah, it's just his hentai. Yeah, he's just wearing, like, just a full body outfit with a zip. Nothing controversial there. Well, perfectly natural. No, yeah, just keep grabbing things. You never goddamn know with this game. Okay, come on, Yankees. Get to losing. Get to losing. I don't want to... Because that's the thing. If we're going to do the Yankees got fucked out of this thing dance party, I'd like to do it before we do the big Illbleed finale. I mean, we can at least set the stage. Because now what's going to happen is instead of going into any of the stages, because they're all fully cleaned out at this point, we've done them all, and they're all closed off, you wouldn't be able to go back into them anyway, is now the gate back here will open, or is possible to be opened, I guess. The Michael Reynolds Museum. Boy, the Yankees sure are taking their sweet fucking time here. Come on, Yankees. Don't make me wait. Come on, I want to do the dance party before this. Forget it. I'll probably be here. It's gonna be one of these things where if I sit and I wait for the game to end, it'll never end. But if I just do this, it'll go the way I want. So why don't I just do it that way? I'll check the score later. If I pay, a watched pot never boils. Except when it does. So now, as you can see, we can now enter the final stage, which is the supposed Michael Reynolds Museum, which looks suspiciously like this one castle in Dark Souls 2. Okay, well, we have some lockers. Anything good in these lockers? And it will probably go for about another hour or so, depending on the flow of the show. But our scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We are going to attempt to correct an injustice that occurred on this channel almost 4 years ago. The PiB Madness 2022 tournament was won by a Dreamcast game called D2, but it was disqualified over epilepsy concerns. I believe the conditions are such that I have made it that it's possible to mitigate these flashing concerns. And as such, we will begin our playthrough of D2 tomorrow night. Also, the game literally fucking starts on an airplane, so I will probably wear the toxic flight attendant outfit. I will probably do that. You need some D in your life, don't we all? Vitamin D, vitamin P, whichever. Scapegoat Mary, which is basically a one-up should I fuck any of this up. A Tech 9 machine gun. And an axe. Okay, any chance the Jays magically won the game now? Okay, but there's one out. Runner on second. Alright, whatever. So, what's shaking in here? This room that definitely doesn't look like a boss battle. Definitely not.
Oh, yeah, baby. Now that's what I call a body. Whoa.
Thanks? Oh, you mean... Oh.
Come a little closer. I mean, you're going to need someone. Something to warm you up, hon. I'll get you a blanket.
Please do. Yeah, give her your jacket.
Dad!
Hey!
Eric
Eriko?
Oh, this changes the context.
So it was you, Dad. I knew it. You're the only guy who could have come up with such a sick and twisted place.
What in the
What
Roman
are you trying to
Polanski is
do
going on
here?
here?
Ooh, I was waiting for you, Eriko. You passed the test. You made it all the way through.
Oh, come on, Dad. I passed your fear factor test when I was a kid. Nothing scares me or is a thrill anymore, from roller coasters to tales of the macabre. You took away my fun, and now you try and pull this stunt? How dare you? You're a maniac. Out of your mind.
Aha! Music to my ears. I consider that a compliment, you know.
What's that thing on your
I
head?
experience life at its fullest when someone is scared out of their wits. When someone yells out in agony. When they lose all hope and forget about themselves for that moment.
Oh, you'd
That's
fit in
the biggest
2025.
adrenaline rush of all. And I feel it too, along with them. Illbleed brings a great heightening of the senses to everyone, and especially to me. You were always such a clever girl, my dear. So it's no surprise that you finally saw through my ruse, my excuse
Can you
to see
please
you.
give her your jacket?
See me for what?
To shock you at last. You can't imagine what it did to my ego when nothing I did or put you through could scare you. It was as though I was a failure at my ultimate goal. It's all I've been able to think about for the past 10 years. I even committed crimes to support this creation. I had to make Illbleed, to shock you, to scare you, to terrify you, once and for all.
All right, you better to it. Move in, move in!
And what's your excuse? Why did you come here if you knew I was here?
For the content, duh.
I want my sense of fear back. You stole that from me.
I feel like standing
Sense
naked
of
in front of my
fear,
father would be pretty good at instilling fear.
There's only one person I know who'd be capable of shocking me back into a normal human being. One that has a natural fear of the unknown, a dread of danger, and who can feel the thrill of panic and surprise.
Yeah, standing naked in front of your dad will do that.
Let's see now. Aha! Yes, you are just in time. I was hoping you'd be joining me, so I prepared a little gift, you know, to celebrate our reunion. After all, 12 years is a long time, and you deserve a little pressie.
Present?
Is it a shirt?
I prepared 3 special shock events in my VIP room. My own masterpieces, shall we say. Very special indeed.
Special?
Yes, special. You'll see. First, turn on your horror monitor, and then activate cautious action. But if you lose even one event, your pulse rate will race past 100. I put everything I had into this, so we're talking extreme power at its wicked worst. The event will put you into a shock mode, and what's more, you could die. Eriko, this is the chance you've been waiting for. I want you to get shocked, scared, terrified.
I want you to die is a weird thing to say to your daughter. There are the memorable items of your infancy in 3 of 9 monoliths found in this museum. Your mission is to find all those items. But some of the monoliths are linked to shock events. These shock events are very strong. So get the special horror monitor specially made for these violent events from me, Michael Reynolds. However, you have to be aware that there is an important difference between the 2 horror monitors. The special horror monitor consumes several times more yada yada yada. Yada yada yada. If I die, he wins. Sure. Also, excuse me, I have to check the stat line here. Jays win! Blue Jays win, advance to the ALCS, and the Yankees are out of the goddamn postseason. There's only one song for this. Come on, this week. Let's get muted, chat. Come on. Delightful. Best part is now they're doing the post-game show with Jeets and A-Rod. I love that. One other thing I'm going to do while I'm getting the radio ready. Just because fuck the Yankees. Just because fuck the Yankees. Give me, yeah, give me this. And the baker and the people down the street. Where do they go to meet the fans? All they're hauling and they're cheering and they're jumping in the streets. Where do they go to meet the fans? All the fans go crazy for the orange and blue. I fucked up the damn lyrics. East side, west side, I'm getting ahead of myself. What the hell? Fuck the Yankees! That's what they're yelling in the stands! Get out and beat the Mets! Beat the Mets! They're not those stupid damn Yankees! Kiss your titties, kiss your wife! Guaranteed to have the time of your life because those Mets aren't really smacking the ball. They're not in the postseason! Chief of Toronto! Of Toronto!
Meet the Mets. Meet the Mets. Step right up.
I guess you have the actual version.
Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. Guaranteed to have the time of your life because the Mets are really socking the ball, knocking those home runs over the wall.
I need one last one before we get to the Illbleed finale here. Excuse me. Yeah, I need... Yeah. Yep. Yep, that's the one.
It's not always about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. All right, baby, let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
Yeah. All right. Well, now that we got that all sorted out, it's Erico. What's taking so long? Shut up, Dad. I'm celebrating the Yankees getting knocked out of the playoffs. God, all the cool kids do that. All right, so he's offering up a mystical horror monitor or some bullshit. But also, I have enough items that I can just tank all the alleged scares. So why don't we just go looking at them all? Also, I don't even know if we get to look at these things over here. Yeah, no Yankees and no asterisks. Oh yeah, depending on how you play this, you had to pick which boss you get, but we're not going to get that. This is... Dollar Sore? Oh, maybe that's Donald Cashman. I see the Evil Redemption. Oh yeah. from way the hell back.
The biggest horror of all. Daddy issues.
Yeah, those are pretty horrifying. Anyway, I'll get some dance emotes out of the dance party we just did. Oh yeah, and then we have the Bull Stinger. Nah, he's weak. Yeah, new game plus gets to pick boss. Oh, okay, then I already know the one we're gonna pick. When we get to that, it's gonna be clearly... Oh no, man. Because, oh no. He has no head, so, oh no. It's gotta be, oh no, man. Oh no. Bull Stinger's a speedrun pick because he sucks. Oh, we'll try oh no, man. Let's see. This doesn't look like a childhood memory. Let's try this one. How much am I gonna get shocked? Oh, child's shoes. Oh, shit, never mind. Okay. How about this? Ah, God! Well, fuck me. I haven't seen a dump that big since, well, the Yankees. I mean, if you're asking me to describe, it's basically that, to be quite honest. Yeah, New York sports be struggling. No Big Four men's team has won a championship since the Giants' second Super Bowl ride. And plus, Mark Sanchez got stabbed because he's an idiot. How's the weed? Very pungent weed. Also, I thought he said my heart rate was supposed to go into the stratosphere. That hasn't happened at all. Alright, how about this thing? Nothing special under the... whatever the hell this thing is. The Michael Orchestra? Hello? A ribbon. The outro is designed after the old PBS one. Yep, it sure is. Ooh. Okay, that didn't seem to scare her much at all. Okay. Yeah, a ribbon. Now I'm immune to all status debuffs. Good. Yes. Okay. Yes, that must have the thing. Okay, well that was all of the alleged scares, so... I'm guessing since the thing next to me didn't do anything, that's the last one, so let's, Alright, well... Let's do that, I suppose. Nothing special. Oh, okay, yeah, there it is. The rubber snake has been obtained. Special shock event clear.
Oh, no! Not my device. What happened? Nobody else has ever cleared this event. Nobody. Why? Why?
Because you suck. Not the butt.
You haven't evolved at all. This trick was way too obvious. Is this all you can come up with in 10 years' time? If you really want to shock, to scare, and to terrify someone...
Appear naked in front of them?
Oh, God! Now look what you've done! My heart!
I'm melting! Melting! What a world, what a world!
The fuck do I do with you now?
Alright, get back to your feet, darling. It's go time. Oh no, not the gay lasers. Those are my favorite. Not the gazers. That felt like a heat-seeking attack if I ever saw one. Yeah, time to kill your dad. Do I dare do the Eric Trump simulator? Alright, well, so far, this isn't going half bad. Okay, that could have gone better. The thing is, yeah, if I hold still, she'll eventually stop bleeding. Problem is, I'm like 99% certain there's a phase 2. So, let's not get too excited here. Oh, fuck you. Did he really try to kill his dad? No, I think we're just speaking in the hypotheticals. All right, let's go to phase 2. Oh, that can't be good. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat. Oh, shit. So, Andros.
What the? Oh, no!
You show your true form. The shock noise was for that camera angle. All right, so this victory is obviously not a guarantee here. Because what's not doing me any favors is she is bleeding right now. Not horrifyingly so yet, but the night is young. Erico, you missed every shot you fired there. You gotta improve your shooting there, Tex. Because once you start bleeding more profusely, this is gonna go south in a hurry. Yeah, this is not gonna end well. And you can't just use a healing item because you can't use them in a combat encounter. This could fucking stop at any second. Okay, girl, you need to move. Because the problem is her running around too will also exacerbate the bleeding. Oh, that was a good tear she just went on, though. That was a very good tear. But again, we can't get too excited here because yeah, it's about to get a lot worse. Yeah, because, oh, yeah, now it's getting bad. Sir, please. Come on, Erico, keep up the heat! Oh, fuck. I think I kind of have no... Not going great. Damn it, she got turned around. She keeps getting fucking turned around. Come on, come on. No, 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 no. Oh no, it's a double KO. What the fuck? What the fuck? Come on, cutie. Come on, sacrificial Mary doll. Bail me out. Though technically, it doesn't really bail us out at all, because we're just here again. I still have to do the same goddamn shit again. So this doesn't really save us much. Alright, skip that. I'm not doing this. Yeah. Are they in the same damn places or what? Because yeah, one was here. We had another one, I think, was in front of that. Because yeah, he's not changing these things up. And then the last one was in front of the one in the middle. There, I cleared your stupid event. Alright, let's try this again. Daddy, you're an asshole. Keep going, Erico. Some solid melee hits in there, girl. Holy crap, girl. You're not doing half bad, all things considered. Okay, yeah, this one's definitely going a lot better. Was going a lot better. Was going better. All right, there's cycle 1. Okay, get back on your feet, girl. Girl, you gotta get back on your feet!
So, Andros, you show your true form.
Girl, if I'm holding down the trigger, you need to be shooting! There you go. Come on, come on. Get this shit done now! Okay, you're going on a pretty solid tear there, Erico. Very good. Very good. Very good. Okay, now you gotta move. Now you gotta move. All right, start shooting. You're missing wildly. Not a fan of that. Girl, you can't be missing like this. Come on. Oop. I mean, we're both at like the same health here, but so the problem is she doesn't really have an auto aim. I kind of have to point her the right way. You can sort of fine-tune the aim, but the problem is I'm not 100% where she's facing and where he is relative to her. It's a complete fucking crapshoot. Bro, you missed. The rumble feature's working. I forgot about it. I guess I don't really do a lot of attacking in these games. Yeah, this is going pretty okay, but we're not super bleeding yet. This is not a foregone conclusion. I mean, it is going well. Get out of here, Dad! You're a pervert! So you're Trump. Yes! Bye, Dad. Hope you find your buddy.
Oh my God. I can't believe it. You actually destroyed yourself. You finally did it. You scared the living hell out of me.
No, he didn't. I cannot remember if there's a post-credits scene with Nick Fury inducting her into the Avengers. I'll just have to wait and find out. So there you go. That was the Illbleed New Game Plus playthrough. And everybody died. Except for me. You know why? Because I had my tray table up. In my seat back in the full upright position. I mean, I guess I could play the Fuck the Yankees music again, but really at that point, that's just any song. Yes, congratulations, I've beat this game 600 times. Wow, that's 550 more times than I've beaten Resident Evil 3 Nemesis.
That's a lot. I'll just let this fly. Because I legit can't remember if there's a post-credit scene. But, you know, this is a game from 2001. The credits can't last forever. You have to remember the credits back in the day were like 3 minutes long. Whereas L.A. Noire was like 25 minutes. They work hard rendering that butt. Ryan Drummond, shit, that was Sonic. Boy, I mean, it's not just finishing this, but oh god, tomorrow we finally cross the Rubicon and try out D2. Oh boy. I get the feeling that's gonna be an experience. Maybe I'll have to do a special encore presentation of the intro to D2. Yeah, in the early 2000s, there were 12 English voice actors for all games. And I was 5 of them. Yeah, John St. John was the other 7. Oh my god, it's the Mpreg Soft Dick. I love that logo. I love Mpreg Soft Dick. Oh my god, it's your dad before he completely traumatized you. Wow, that's a lot of monies. 100,469,000. Oh, missed opportunity. They should have taken $30 away from me. That would have been great. No, you had to give me an extra $30 just to fuck the whole thing up. Hey, Smudgy will come on in. Oh, post-credit scene. Few days later.
The new president of the Horror Research Club will now be me, Kevin Kurtzman.
Aren't you
due to
dead?
the fact that our old president Eriko is just not the same anymore. Poor Eriko. Once fearless and strong, she turned into a vulnerable little girl who needs a fearless knight in shining armor to protect her, like me. Yeah. And the sad part is, I can't go to the horror house with her anymore.
Aren't you dead? Didn't I watch you be dead like 1,000,000 times? Is this loss? And then I'll just basically tape over the same New Game Plus save I keep putting here. So it's gonna be functionally identical. And then, of course, this game never got a sequel because the guy who made it died. So she just got PTSD? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I guess if you kill your dad while you're naked, it's probably gonna... You're gonna be going through some shit. Definitely gonna be going through some shit. Let's see. What do I do for the next 20 minutes? I mean, I could... The thing is, I already teased the intro to D2. I already did that. What else could we do? Let's see here. Let's see what else is on this thing. Let's see what else is on. What else? What are the games I got on this phone here? show D1? D1's on the PlayStation, weirdly enough. So what else is on this? Well, we could also do Mumbles. There's Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare, Blue Stinger. Does chat know about the weird tentacle scene? Well, if they didn't know, not to say you've asked the question in such a way, but I feel like does chat know about the weird tentacle scene at the start of D2? His t-shirt is raising a lot of questions that are answered by the t-shirt. But anyway, Cannon Spy, Capcom SNK, Carrier. I do want to try that game sometime. Confidential Mission. I need a light gun for that. Crazy Taxi, of course D2, which we'll be playing tomorrow. Daytona USA, Day Alive 2, Dino Crises, Echo the Dolphin, Gauntlet Legends, House of the Dead 2, I Spy, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I'm not sure if this is a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference. A couple of King of Fighters games, Marvel vs. Capcom, Mortal Kombat Gold, NBA 2K, Power Stone, Psychic Force, Code Veronica, Shenmue, which I've still never played before. Someday. Sonic Adventure. Someday I'll play that on the show. Sonic Shuffle, which is like What If Mario Party, but horrible. A couple of Street Fighter games. Rainbow Six. A couple of Tomb Raider games. Seaman. Ever play old PC games? You know, it depends on the mood. Depends on the mood. Alright, well, oh, there is something we could do. Well, two things. Alright, Round of Mumbles has been called in. Why don't we do that? Why don't we do that first? So Round of Mumbles got called in. Let me see if I need to... Do I need to run any updates? No? Good. Yes, I know that program is still running. Shut the fuck up. So we'll get Mumbles launched here because G 1222 is gone and called in a Round of Mumbles, so we'll do that. What is Rainbow Six? It's about a bunch of gay commandos who run around spreading the power of gayness. That may not be an accurate statement. Let's see. Now we could do that one. Yeah, why not? That record has stood for way too long. Maybe someone would like to break it? Maybe? Exclamation mark! Play! Alright, folks, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cock of the walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the funnel. Mini Godzilla to track record with 2 minutes and 9 seconds. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Additionally, G's gone and called in 52,000 chippies to make this Round of Mumbles possible. If they win, I win, the ball wins, everyone dies. They're getting those chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. Again, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We will give you just about a minute and then we will get going. That'll be a real freaking thing we do. And then I'll give you a little preview as to why it took us so long to start playing D2. I just may have to go grab a different memory card, depending. All right, we got 39 brave souls entered into the funnel. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. All right, we are gawked. We are locked. We are ready to rock. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buggity, 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 it's Kabalinda. And they're off. 41 brave souls entered into the funnel. So-called because when viewed from space, it looks like a the. I couldn't say it would look like a funnel. That'd be too fucking obvious. Excuse me. So we're waiting to see who comes out of the funnel first. It's not gonna be the Yankees because the Yankees suck. Listen. Look, I live in Jersey, all right? If I play my cards right, I can look across the river and see the goddamn New York over there. But listen, cards on a table. The Yankees logo looks like a swastika. Like, come on, we can all admit that to ourselves, right? The Yankees logo looks like a swastika. Enough. All right, let's see. We got Display Salad. Who else here? Who's in a goddamn lead? We got Display Salad, Ghost, and Starfire, as well as Deviant Individual. All trying to make some noise here. Now, there is some more funnels here. So just because you're in the lead now, don't mean it's going to stay that way. We'll see what happens here. I said it's so much better than Darryl Waltrip. You're damn right. Someday, at some point on this show, we're going to play the campaign for Mod Nation Racers, and you'll be hearing it a lot then. That's a PlayStation 3 kart racing game. I desperately want to play the campaign for that on the show sometime, because it's iconic. All right, Mega Warrior provisionally in the lead, but we'll see what happens once the other one gets involved here. Oh my God, there was more than one funnel. It should be called the funnels. Oh yeah, that's how Mini Gozil took the record, because they got the sweet-ass backdraft here. Sinstein's the last one to be capable of getting it, and I don't think it's going to happen. All right, so it looks like Mini Gozul is going to retain the record, but who wants the dub here? And I should have checked to see if G was in here. All right, we'll have to check the... That's something I'm going to have to... Okay, they are in here. Good. All right, Ghost is in the lead. Fred's coming up behind. I'm not saying that someone other than these two could possibly win, but something really calamic would have to go down in order for this to be interrupted, and I think it's definitely gonna be Freya taking the dub.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Freya wins, followed by Ghost, Midnight Wolf, me, G, Deviant Individual, Starfire, Lamprey, Mega Warrior, and Golden Loki to round out the top 10. Nice. All right. Wait, who's the last one? Oh boy, Sinstein. Oh boy. Here, I'll play some inspiring music. Try this one. There, you made it in. You made it. Freya wins the race. However, Mini Gozul will retain the track record by about a 15-second margin. All right, now here's the deal. Gee, you've been around here long enough so you know how the speech goes, but you know that I gotta give the darn thing anyway. You did not win. I did not win. We tried. We really tried. Between you and I, we came 4th and 5th place. We tried. The bot didn't win, and none of us came in 69th place. As a direct result of all of these things, your chippies are mine now. To make sure that everyone thanks G for making that round of marbles possible. Let's go back over to the game scene here. And what we're going to do, just, to fill out the rest of the broadcast, I'm going to pull out D2, and I'm going to see if I can show you why it took us so long to get this game on the show. I'm also going to go grab something. Give me just a second. Actually, I'm going to need two things. Empreg Soft Dick again. So, I got a couple of things here. So, I'm going to show y'all why it took us so long to feature this game. This game has been highly recommended for several years, but the problem is, and once we get into a combat encounter, you'll see quite quickly here. Hang on, I got to change memory cards here. I'm going to need the other one. There we go. So there should be a save on this one here. There we go. This isn't the Mighty Ducks. No, this is not the Mighty Ducks. So this isn't really spoiling anything yet, because you're not seeing any cutscenes here, because we're just loaded on outside here. So I'm going to issue a content warning. Once the combat gets going and I start shooting, there will be a flashing effect. It will not persist for long, because it obviously only happens when I fire the gun. So I'm going to show you why we couldn't feature this game, because this is one of those games where, like, because the technology was there, when the muzzle flash of the gun fires, it also illuminates the area around it, which, when you're firing a machine gun in front of snow, is not great for the visuals. And the game takes place in first person when it gets to the combat. So I will fire a few shots and then I will pause the game. Just gonna wait for a combat encounter to happen here. Okay, so here we go. So this is a combat encounter, as you can see. And like I said, I'm about to start firing the gun in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, as you can see, that's not a great effect. Not great. So we have a solution we're going to attempt to do in order to... Because the problem is there's a couple of different ways I could attack this. I could try changing the frame rate of the capture card, because right now it's running at 60. I could dumb it down to 30, 25, 15, 10. It didn't really matter what I made the frame rate of the capture card in OBS. It didn't really fix the problem. And then I remembered, wait a minute. Maybe there's a solution that's been sitting under my nose the entire time. Is there anyone who's been with the show, like, let's say 6 years? Like, we're talking pre-pandemic Lovato here. We used to use an incredibly ancient capture card, and this was a horrible capture card. It was capped to, like, 25 frames per second, and the visual quality was horrible. But you didn't have to worry about an HDMI to a composite video HDMI converter, because it was all in one. But it always resulted in like a ghosting picture. It never looked quite right. And I think that's the solution that's going to save us. So now, bearing in mind that plugging this in right now could just as easily cause my computer to explode, I'm going to attach this capture card to my computer and then switch the video interface over to this. So this will take a moment here. Let me also make sure that I've still got this source inside this OBS. Do I still have it set up? Ah, yes, I have it listed under shit old capture card. So excuse me just a second here. I have a USB hub right up front here. So you're gonna probably hear the do-do-do-do. Or maybe not. So I'm gonna make sure that, so if I turn this on, activate. Okay, so it's showing nothing, as you can see, good. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the video cord out of the existing setup and just feed it into this. I don't have to route the audio, just the video. So excuse me for just a moment. This will only take a second. So I need to take... Where is the goddamn upscaler? There it is. I need... move some shit around here. Okay, that should be far enough. Okay. So the composite video is now attached to the shit old capture card. So now that I activate it, as you can see, the game is now showing on the older capture card. The older capture card is currently configured to do 24 frames per second. So we're going to resume the combat encounter using the shit old capture card. As you can see, the video quality isn't configured properly, it's washed out, but for the purposes of this technical discussion, it'll survive. Alright, so we're going to resume the combat encounter in 3, 2, 1. That doesn't seem as bad. But I also horribly forget the goddamn controls. That's not as bad. It's not great, but it's not as bad. Because the full flare effect is not being shown. We'll try one more combat encounter here. Now, the problem with this is if I only played the game like this, as you can see, the movement is now not as fluid. But what the idea is going to be is that in using an amplified RCA video thing, which hopefully will arrive in the mail tomorrow, I will be able to use a toggle to switch between the standard capture card and this one. So that when we're in a combat sequence, I just have to push a button and then this version comes up. And when it's done, I push a button and we go back to the regular one. That's the plan. Because if I did it like this looks choppy as all hell. This wouldn't look good for cutscenes, moving around gameplay. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. So that'll basically be what'll happen. But I just want to get into one more combat encounter here. Come on, this week. You appreciate the lengths they go to make things more accommodating. I mean, like I said, I mean, I know Rio sometimes has problems with things like this, and I don't want to put out a show that she can't watch. So yeah, it's still doing the flash, but it's not doing it as much. It's not as bad as it was. It's still not great sometimes, but it is better. Sometimes. And then, like I've been saying here, yeah, it's like every 3 or 4 shots it gets a little fucky. I'm kind of hoping if you play this game long enough, maybe we get a weapon that doesn't fire nearly as much and this won't be a concern. Like, I legit don't know and I don't want to know because I've never played this game before. So, I'm going to briefly set us back to the regular card here. So, excuse me again for just a second. I don't have the switch back and forth set up yet. But for tomorrow's broadcast, we'll have it set to switch back and forth seamlessly. So now you can see we're back to the standard card. And as you can see, the picture is considerably more fluent, but then when we get into the combat encounter, it's going to be an issue. And what I'll try doing is I'll try moving this capture card to 24 frames per second as well, but I don't think it's going to help. Or at least it didn't seem like it worked when I was testing it. So we'll just get into one more combat encounter here. Like I said, I've wanted to play this game for a very long time, but I needed a solution that would stop it from flashing so much. And like, there's an anti-flicker OBS filter that's used for like light gun games, but it wasn't effective here because the flash isn't uniform and the flash is longer than 1 frame. So that wouldn't work. There wasn't really an emulation solution to it because I'd have used the emulator if I could use that to fix it, but that wasn't clear either. So again, this is test fire with you know, the 60 frames per second. That's not great. I'm gonna try dumbing it down to 24 here. So let's take the Elgato 4x3. Oh, device default. God damn it. Custom. Let's set it to FPS. 24 films not even an option on this card. The lowest I can do is 25. As you can see, that's not really improving things either. See, the lowest this card can go is 24. So as you can see, that's not gonna work. But yeah, the shit old capture card can go 24, 20, 15, 10. I could knock it down to 5 frames per second if I wanted. I could do that. In fact, why don't we plug that back in one more time? Just one more time here. What's this game? This is D2. We were playing Illbleed. We're basically done, but I'm just kind of showing off a tech test here. So just a moment here. So we're going to reconnect the shit card. So the shit card is reconnected. And we'll reactivate it here. So like, what happens if I knock it down like maybe 20 frames per second? I mean, technically, like, I could make it even lower. I could make it choppy as hell. I could take it down to 5, but then people would probably start getting queasy. But that would work. Because, yeah, I mean, of course, then the problem is you can't tell what's going on. How about 15 frames per second? Yeah, show me 15. Oh, sorry, gameplay is paused. I mean, so yeah, we've got options. We've got options. Because yeah, I seem to think that it looked okay at 24, but I could also move it to 20. And then again, so then we're out of gunplay gameplay here, and then I would switch back to the regular cards. That's the plan for tomorrow night. Anyway. Ooh.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
I can show this off the Squid Punk.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Squid Punk and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Squid Punk and Raiders. I'm Queen Pib, Patricia Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways Eddie old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel. Of course, as always, well wasted. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, Justice. Well, Killer Man, the Killer Man. I defeated the final boss of Illbleed, and I stood before my dad, buck-ass naked. That was in the video game. And now I'm showing off the game D2, which I'll be playing tomorrow night, but I'm doing a very particular tech test. I think you might appreciate this as well. Thank you very much, first of all, for coming on by with you folks. Yeah, I don't mind showing it off one more time. Why the hell not? So, this is a game I've wanted to play on the channel for a very long time. Now, this is not my normal capture card. I'm gonna move a cord around. Give me 1 second here. You're a smart guy. You're a smart person. You're one smart mensch. I think you know of this game. D2, a true classic. Yes, with a true classic gaming problem. Because of the 6th generation of games having the ability to do like volumetric lighting and things like that, one of the things they happened upon was, hey, what if the muzzle flash of the gun illuminated everything around it? And the problem is content warning. Content warning. When I start firing this gun, there'll be a mild strobing effect. It will last for no more than 2 seconds. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, as you can see, that's not a great effect. That's not great. That's not great. That's not something you want to subject to Twitch chat to. And it's been the thing that's been stopping me from playing this game on Twitch for so long, because I don't want to do that to my viewers. I think that looks horrible. I'm gonna do it one more time. Starting on 3. 1, 2, 3. Because that's not great. That's not great. That's not something you want to do to you folks. So, I've got this really old shitty USB composite capture card. And what I'm gonna do is when we get into a combat encounter, I'm gonna have an OBS button keyed up so that every time we get into the combat encounter, we switch cards. I just don't have the framework for it tonight because I didn't set it up because I was playing Illbleed tonight. So I'm gonna do, I'm going to take the video cord out of the retro tank and plug it into the shitty card. So give me just a second. Do that real quick. So now, I just have to activate the old shit capture card. As you can see, the pictures come back. It's a little shitty looking here. And now, it's not as bad. It's not great, but a lot of the frames are getting eaten. It's still flashing, but not quite as much. What do I have this capture card on? I've got this on 20 frames per second. I'm going to try setting it at 24. And then, you know, but I can't do the whole show like it because this looks like crap. It's, you know, it's running at 24 frames per second. And I don't think I mean, it would make for a compromise, but it's not a compromise I'd be willing to live with. So, when we're not in combat, we would hit this toggle button and we'd go back to the Retro Tink 5X that's hooked up to my Elgato capture card. And I'll probably have some kind of visual indicator up here that says frame limiter or something like that. So, again, now we're in a regular combat encounter again. 24 frames per second. Again, it's flashing, but not quite as much. And for all I know, 20 minutes into the game, we might end up somewhere where it doesn't look quite as bad. In fact, I'm going to knock it down to 20 frames per second here. I'm going to knock it back down to 20. But I'm not going to make it 5 because I feel like... I think 10, 15's like the limit. Like, maybe I'll even do 15. Maybe we'll even do 15. We'll just pretend we're playing Perfect Dark with the high res turned on. So then... Hello, combat? Bad guy? Yeah, so that's not so bad. So that'll be my solution that gets us through this. Yeah. So tune in tomorrow night when I start playing this. And yeah, every time I get into combat, I push a button. This is my commitment to giving you weird fucking video games, but also not making your eyeballs run out of your head and decide, that's it, I'm going to Sausalita. All right, folks. I'm going to put the cord back over here. I'm also going to drop the controller. You say you want the retro games look as bad as they used to, not worse. Yes, for once we're making a special exception. All right. You have been a wonderful audience. You've been beautiful. You've been marvelous. The company who made it, Warp, is somehow still alive. That is weird. That is very weird. I mean, Vicarious Visions is still alive, and they made fucking NFL 2K. As you can see, like, this is 60 frames. This looks much nicer, but it won't work for the combat encounters. Anyway, we've been live for 4.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous, but it is getting late. I have to participate in capitalism tomorrow. They want me at work for something at 7 tomorrow. I'm like, no, tomorrow's my work from home day. That's not fucking happening. But it is getting... They released audiobooks. Well, I mean... you know, I guess if D2 is your only game, you went out on a high note. But it is getting late, and I gotta participate in capitalism tomorrow, so I'm gonna switch off the old Dreamcast over here. And then we are gonna start to wind down for the evening. So there you go. Illbleed off the schneid once again for the year. We saved Sexydoll. And I also took some pictures of the Sexydoll post, so keep your eyes open on the Instagrams and the Blue Sky probably sometime tomorrow, because I'll post that shit. They renamed Vicarious Visions Blizzard Albany. I thought they renamed it Blizzard Utica. You learn something new every day. And then, like I said, tomorrow night, we will attempt to correct the injustice dating back to the Pib Madness 2022 tournament, which was originally won by D2, but was then disqualified over the epilepsy concern and replaced with the backup champion of Castlevania Judgment. We will see if we'll be able to correct that record. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raise subs, and tippies to this channel. While never required or always appreciated, and I love to shout at the end of the show. On the tippy side of things, Very Pink Penguin, it's your monthly from the 4th. Jeremy Smiles, your monthly went through during the show. Thank you. Also during the program this evening here, thank you to Star5 for the resub, Midnight Wolf for the resub, Porsche for the resub, and Squid Punk for that raid. Thank you. Sub to the channel, you grab the first one. You ain't, you grab the second one. We love to spread love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere. There's gotta be like a 10% chance to like what's going on here. Let's see who's doing stuff. Let's see. That's an option. That could work. That could work too. Yeah, you know, I think I know where we're gonna go. We're gonna go somewhere. This person hasn't been live for too long here. They asked me some questions about this game because they are interested in playing it. Especially for Squid Punk. You came in here expecting Illbleed. Would you like some more Illbleed? Friend of the channel, Damaged Plushie. He's playing Illbleed. As soon as I can write her goddamn name in here, I'm gonna drop you off with her. 2 Illbleeds in one day? I know. Now, this person has not played this game before, so don't spoil things, and do not give them advice unless they explicitly ask for it. Okay? Those are the rules. Make sure you make sure you behave over there. Don't spoil a goddamn thing with the raid, with the game, whatever it is. Well, go say hi. Go say hello. Wow, it feels weird seeing Reiko with all her clothes on. Or whatever her name is. Christy. I don't even fucking remember. Wow. I haven't played Illbleed for 20 minutes. I've already forgotten her fucking name. Oh boy. And we'll be live next tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, where we will be starting D2 for real this time. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Looks like we're getting there just in time because it looks like they're going to be doing the home run of death. See you later, folks. Mwah.